Better not. Chicago, Chicago. Food or coffee? Food. Coffee is good if you can make it at home. New York. Wow. New York. Thank you for the follows.
Phoenix is pushing. Phoenix and Gecko are pushing me. They're pushing.
Enemy spotted A. Yikes.
Reloading. Spike down
No
A.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
I got 2.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
I don't say what city I'm from. People don't need to know my city.
Let them try to get through me.
I could have won that, but I didn't have a lot of time.
Watch your step.
They're pushing again. They smoked A.
Here. Enemy spotted A. Enemy down.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Spike is main.
Flank.
Here.
Last player standing.
90.
Spike's here.
Either tree or heaven.
Thirty seconds left.
Oh, that's unlucky.
You're up. Stay safe. We're going back in.
Guys, we can do this. I know you probably didn't have a matcha like me, so you're not feeling as good as I am, but we can do this.
I got a coffee, but it hasn't kicked in yet. Maybe a matcha would be better, huh?
Yeah. For me, at least, I don't like coffee. I can't drink it. I get too hyped.
It's B.
Okay. I'm gonna take a look mid real quick.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted. B.
This heifer is mid. She's hit 80.
Oh, they're coming from A. Flanking, Frank, flanking from A. Oh, he's gonna be there. Oh,
Sage is in our spawn.
Last player standing.
Just gotta play around the slow fields and we're fine.
Oh, is this mashed potatoes? What is this?
No. No.
I don't know what this is, but it smells like soup or... Hmm? Hmm? It's okay, nice try. I'm gonna go big.
Enemy spotted B. Grenade! Reloading.
Some
I
beef.
got one AMA. Oh man, don't smoke cubby, please.
Enemy spotted B.
Thank you. No more smoke though, please.
Reload.
Oh wow. My bad.
Gecko's mid lane.
Do I play Rainbow?
You will
Not that
kill my
much.
ally.
Give in.
Gecko and Sage are mid lane.
Hi.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Grenade!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
The broccoli is really good, guys. Mmm.
Clutch.
You thought you could escape my nightmare?
This party's just begun.
Just a warm-up game. Warm up, warm up. Valorant my favorite game? I don't have a favorite game, honestly. I don't know what my favorite game is, honestly. I think I just play what I feel like playing at that time. Or whatever I feel like is good to play.
I got Phoenix here. It could still be mid though. I got two AMA.
My aim is so bad from far away. There we go. I think using
Spike
ADS
down
there
A.
really helps.
The vandal on my body.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Bye. My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
3.
Oh, my aim's so bad, sorry. Whatever.
Oh yeah, Jet. I can't wait for you to run circles around them.
Who's FFing? Honorable, guys. We got this. Today I was thinking about how like, cause I visited the VCT championship in London, and so I was feeling like inspired to get back into Valorant again.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Basically. So that's why we're playing today. Oh shoot! Oh my god.
Launching missiles.
That's okay. It's kind of like a cream of soup broccoli, I think. I don't know. It's alright.
Missile deployed.
Last player standing.
It's you know, it's alright. But it's good. Got some water?
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
Water's good. I don't know why I'm dying so much. I'm peak gold too?
Weapons up. Thumbs open.
Some A. Oh, one's tree. One's tree. Thank you for the heartbeat. Thank you. I'm dead.
Barrier created.
Ooh, you shard. Oh, W Sage.
Weapon here. Cool.
Thank you, Sage.
Spike planted.
Okay, there be. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, one mid. One. There's like 2 CT.
Look behind you. Cover going out.
Empty. Yeah, we're playing Valorant right now.
Once more.
How's everybody today? Hope everyone's having a good day.
Are you?
Yeah, we're just playing some Valorant. Not winning currently, but it's okay. I think this is just and it might be attacker side map. Let's try. Thank you.
Shadows traveling.
Fire in the hole! Enemy spotted mid. Here.
Oh, thank you, Victoria.
What was going B main?
Good hair day today, right? Good hair day! Because we used a shark. It's kind of like a Dyson dupe. They gave it to me for free. Isn't that so sweet? I don't see anybody.
They're on Teo. Teko's B main.
One enemy remaining.
Nice try.
Blinding.
Oh,
on
he's already
site
on site.
30 seconds left.
Oh, he's on lane!
Player
What?
standing.
Oh, I
planted.
thought for some reason. My bad. That's honestly my bad. I had no idea he went.
Nice try, guys.
Yeah, honestly, that was my bad. Someone said he's on site, and I was like, oh, he's on site. Okay, let me just walk down lane. We have to remember to clear our angles first. Probably should save, huh? Thank you, Kif, without me. Thank you all for the gifts as of recently. The Gaming Community Arena game event is over.
Spike down A.
Launching missile. Reloading.
I need to stop popping my dash so early.
They just meant to.
You will not kill my allies.
Phoenix is on.
What are you doing?
They're both lane.
Enemy here.
They're pushing B.
Cover going out.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Bro,
Here.
Let's go.
Gun here.
Gun here.
Team Ace.
Gun here.
Good luck with your matches. Thank you. Hola, perritos.
We fight.
Naji. Good morning, good morning. You don't know how you got 50k channel points? You know what, guys? We need to... That reminds me. We need to do, predictions. See if I win or lose my games, huh? Everybody, vote in the predictions. Hello, King. How's it going? Bad luck on my matches. What? Nah. Good luck. Good luck.
Joke's over.
Good luck only. I'm only accepting good luck. Currently bronze, but I peaked gold too. On my own, I just solo queue.
Locating targets.
I only solo queue, so do not ask to play.
Spike planted.
Enemy kill.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, we're down there, Jen. Nice. It's not over till it's over.
Shame.
Nice.
Love explosions.
Do I aim train sometimes? I feel like aim training is part of like playing. But I mean, yeah, sometimes. I use Kovacs.
Can we celebrate that?
What about you guys? What do you guys use? What do you think has helped you guys rank up the fastest? Kovacs? Aim labs?
Jet. Freaking Raze has hella freaking money. Can we buy Omen?
I need this.
Oh wait, what happened?
Thanks, guys.
I thought I heard myself.
Reloading.
Teo, I can heal you in 15 seconds.
Oh, he crouches. There's two mid link.
They're
Oh, no,
pushing
she's-
me, B-mate.
Gameplay
Why are we fighting
started.
We gotta defend site, you guys.
Last player standing.
Watch them run.
Sorry, guys. There's certain questions that I feel really uncomfortable answering. I'm just not gonna mention it, and I'm just gonna like start muting people.
Last round in the half.
want to survive? Bring the right gun.
I don't really want to have to explain myself on anything, and so there's going to be
All we
certain
have to do
questions
is
and comments I'm just going to
defend A
mute
or
so that way I
B.
don't have to answer or talk about it at
That's
all.
our only jobs right now.
I'm only bringing it up right now just because I feel bad, but at the same time,
They can't plant.
that's just
spike
my
yet.
boundaries. So you can either respect it or, you know, not. It's not personal. Sorry if it offends you, but just remember not to ask certain questions. Sometimes if I feel comfortable, I will mention that I don't answer certain questions like that, but like... Sorry. I just don't like answering certain questions because
Yeah, it's
certain
better
questions
to
make me
let dive
uncomfortable.
in
And like, it just makes me feel like I have to explain myself, so that's why I won't be answering certain questions. Okay. I got a baked potato though, guys. And I'm so happy because I love baked potatoes.
Drone going out.
You know you can live off of potatoes, right? Forever. I did not know that. Spilled some of my soup.
Spike down.
No, it doesn't have fajita. It's just a plain baked potato. I really want to put like
One enemy remaining.
butter in it though. I'm gonna put butter and I think I was gonna put some mayonnaise, but I don't know.
I mean, we know where Spike is now.
Do girls like MMA fighters? I guess it depends the type of girl. I personally like men with a
Switching
lot of
sides.
money, so
We get a pick, we move in.
and generous men who give me all their money and generous
All we
ones.
gotta do is push a site and plant.
Those are the only ones I like. Men who want to give me all their money.
Here,
I'm just kidding.
staunch the bleeding.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Not kidding. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a great raise name.
Cover going out.
Healing you. Reloading.
I mean, we can rotate because oh. It's okay. It's okay.
No charges left. On my map.
We can rotate.
I mean,
it's okay to rotate.
we can get some picks on mid if you guys want to try. Or let's just go B actually.
No,
probably
we
gonna
gotta
flank
play
us.
to win.
Yeah,
Well,
you're right.
You guys are playing for kills. We gotta play to win.
Oh my god, he's right there.
Last player standing.
He's right clicking. He's right clicking with the classic.
It's okay,
Oh my
guys.
gosh.
Here's the plan. We go B this time. And we just hard rush. That's my idea.
Good plan.
But like we have to stick
Okay.
together so we can get trades. And watch out for Ray's nade, okay? And get go
Okay.
blind.
Who died last round? Was it our Raze? That entered? I'm sorry, Raze.
It was just the wall. It's because the wall. When we get a wall like that, we can either break it or we can just leave. Rotate maybe.
Okay.
So she might put her wall here. Let's see.
Enemy spotted B. Grenade!
Don't push that. Don't push that. Right.
Let's just wait. Let's just wait.
Bomb buddy out.
Can I wall? I'm gonna.
I got one. Ooh, look at the skin. Do you have a heal, Sage?
30 seconds. I healed Teo.
Okay. They're just gonna. Let's just play for spike, meaning like let's just stay hidden until they touch this.
Gecko's lane. Gecko's lane.
Here, reloading.
Last player standing.
Aw, my bad. They're really good. They're really good. So annoying.
That was so close. I feel like that was closer than we've ever gotten. That wasn't bad.
Anyone have any
You guys wanna
speeds?
try that
I may have
again?
jammed my fingers.
Yeah, we can
Multiple
try.
Fingers.
That was hella close.
I think. Well, it's a buy round, right? Are we buying this time, or what do you guys want to do? Or we could save, or
I'm freaking poor. How are you guys buying?
Yeah, let's save so we can buy next. Meaning like,
I
or we
mean,
can
you
light
guys
buy.
can all afford it.
But we should probably get guns together because then we're more powerful
Can
together.
someone get this?
You know what I mean?
Reloading.
Hey, Gecko's on this box right here on this right side.
Reloading.
I think we should rotate.
Last
Oh,
player
blinking,
standing.
blinking.
I will take back
Yeah, this is
what is
cooked.
mine.
This is cooked. But yeah, even the guys that think they have a chance, they don't have a chance, so. I think guys coming into my live stream thinking that they get a chance being weird and shit and trying to pursue me. You're weird and, you need to get a life.
Let's go.
I only say I like rich men and stuff like that just to deter men in general.
Multiple enemies A.
I only say that because I'm just trying to deter most of them away from me so they can leave me alone. Unless they're just trying to hang out and talk about Valorant. Well, we can talk about Valorant. Talk about me, talk about what I like. I'm only saying that because I want men to leave me alone. Because there's no good reason as to why they even like me. They just like me because some of them just like the idea of me. Not because they actually like me as a person. So, my looks are the most like superficial thing about me.
They're
But I mean,
pushing the Omen, though.
I like to take care of the way I look because it makes me
They're
feel
pushing
good,
me.
you know? But it's not, it's just for me. And it's for like, because I just like the way that I like to take care of the way that I
Spike down A.
Guys, I think we're cooked.
Yeah, we are cooked.
Match point.
I give up.
They want to dance? I'll leave.
Omen, can you IGL, please? Omen, please.
I'm the kind of person who like,
You tell us where to go plant. Ping it. I don't know. I just have a feeling that Omen knows something that we don't know.
or like even money and stuff like that doesn't
Yep.
really sway me
There
too
it is.
much because even
Omen's
people with
smurfing, you
money can
guys.
have
Okay, ping
very like manipulative tendencies and be very toxic. So I only say that because I just want to deter men as a general whole because I know that they don't like when a girl
Missile
asks
deployed.
for money or wants money or she wants material things.
Gecko's gone.
But then you get the men that are like,
Nailed them. My ult's ready.
oh, but I have money. No, you don't. And if you do, it still doesn't matter.
Stay in sight.
I think that you should just get like a backbone because I think at that point you should get a backbone and you should get a life because a random girl online is not gonna make your life better. You know what will make your life better? Focusing on yourself. That's what will make your life better.
Your duty is not over.
No mistake.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
I was watching this girl on TikTok though, on a positive note. I was watching this girl on TikTok and she's so funny. She does these videos where she goes in public and she's like, how to get rid of social anxiety. And so she goes out and she's like yelling from the top of her lungs and she's like, to get rid of social anxiety. And it's so funny because she has like an accent. Like being attractive and all that, like, is literally just like the most superficial part of who I am. And so your standards must be in the gutter if all you care about is a girl that looks pretty. Because I could be evil for all you know. Be evil. You know? But honestly, sometimes I think about it and I think that like lustful men like that,
Spike
it's
down
gonna be
mid.
their karma. I'm their karma sometimes. Like when they meet a girl like me and they realize like Sometimes they don't realize they'll never get a chance, and they keep coming back. Like, I had this happen actually recently. This guy kept coming back because he genuinely thought that, like
Got one.
he genuinely thought
One enemy remaining.
Ready for me.
connecting.
My
I'm
ult's ready.
sorry. Let me not.
I have
Sorry.
the spike.
But anyway, he genuinely. I was just like weird. I was just so like weird. I'm just like, okay, bro. Like, you just need to get a life at that point. Like, your standards are really low.
Spike planted.
You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm gonna do my makeup because I forgot I need to do my makeup. We're doing our makeup for the baddies. To inspire the girly pops. What kind of makeup look should we do today? I was thinking maybe something like Wonyoung inspired. What do I think of the new bundle? I haven't even seen it. They could be the baddest bit and they're mentally insane. Exactly.
I could have beaten
And it's
twice
like,
the
you're
number.
so easy. Like, that's actually not gonna impress me at all, the fact that you're
What
easy.
here to do, and we won't have a
You know what impresses me? Nothing. I only care about myself, and that's how it's been for my entire life. I don't think I'll ever care about a man again until he impacts my life in a positive way. By giving me money. Just kidding. Not kidding.
Weapons up, comms open.
Nah, but I mean, the thing is that's crazy is like, most guys are like, oh, but I have money. No, you don't. Do you really have money, or are you just saying that shit? Like, stop being weird, bro. You realize, like, I would never give a guy a chance on social media. Like, so the thing is, on social media, guys are so easy.
You will not.
They have this
kill
false
my
idea that, like, they interact with a woman is available because it's her job. Like, this is my job, by the way. Like, I'm a streamer, right? People confuse the fact that I'm streaming with, like, the fact that I'm interested in men. I don't know if I've ever made this more clear, but guys, I'm not interested in men. Like, I am not interested in anyone. I'm interested in myself. I always try to just put myself first because that's all I have. That's my responsibility, is myself. Oop. So, I really don't care about, like, a relationship. I haven't cared about a relationship for, like, the past 2-3 years. I've gone years, guys. Like, past 2-3 years, I've gone single. Every February, I'm alone. And I don't really care. Because at that point, and, like, every family event I show up, I'm single. Every single time. Because I don't give a fuck. I'm somebody who just doesn't really see the point in, like, getting to know a man who's just gonna waste your time. Like, they talk so much game, too. They talk so much game. They try to be like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna take care of you. Yeah, right. Okay. Like, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Okay, bro. Just play Val. I'm gonna speak my mind, because I think men need to hear it. Especially those who are so easy on the internet. You think that's gonna get you your wife? Your wife is not gonna be on the internet. You gotta go meet your wife in person, okay? Stop acting like the internet is a place where you're gonna meet. I mean, yeah, okay, maybe through like your game, maybe through like mutual friends. Okay, whatever. I am just a streamer, and I hope like people understand that. Like, I'm just a streamer, so just be normal. It's hard to ask people to be normal nowadays, but that's all I ask for is just people to be respectful and treat me like a human being. You know? Coming in here, asking me my age, what's my height, where am I from, what's my preference in guys. It's not gonna make your life happier. And I promise you, a woman is not gonna make your life happier. I mean, maybe if you meet the right girl. But like, how do you know I'm the right girl? Why aren't you testing to see if I'm the right girl? It makes me think you don't have a good self-esteem, especially if you're so easy and you're so like available. What do you think your wife's gonna think of you when she sees the fact that you were on social media trying to get a chance with somebody who's clearly not interested? I think that you should have better backbone than that, you know? And you should really put yourself first because I'm not here for any potential suitor unless he's willing to pay off all of my debt and give me a home and a ring. That's the only time I'll ever consider a man. I feel like that's really fair. I feel like that's fair. But some people might call my standards crazy. And to that I say, you are not my target demographic. You are just somebody who is angry that you cannot meet my standards, and then you want to challenge my standards, and you want to use emotional manipulation to try to get me to second guess myself. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I know what I deserve. I know what I want. You know? I'll pay off the debt. See, here they go again. Like here the men go again. Again and again and all talking. All you do is talk. Some of y'all, all y'all do is talk. All y'all do is talk. And this is what I mean. Literally all you do is talk. Thank you for the harmonies, though. I appreciate it. Like, literally do it. But you won't, because I know you don't care about me and you don't care to make my life better. So I don't care about you. Because men that try to take advantage of me and try to basically use me for my looks, well, guess what, brother? Your bloodline is already cooked because of you. So I don't know what to tell you. Me being a part of it isn't going to make it better. Just based off of the way that you're approaching me. I don't like men that approach me like that. Sorry. I'm just being honest. Like, I just don't like, I don't think I would date like an internet man, because internet men, if they met you like that, that's how they're going to cheat on you. So. Also, like, if it's your intention to, like, so if I met a man and his intention was to, like, so he was watching a streamer and he didn't, like, actually like the streamer because of her personality or what she was talking about or what she's about, like, whether it's Valorant or whatever it is, like, he doesn't, basically, like, he just is there because he's attracted to her and that's it. You're weird. You're weird. And you're lustful. And I personally don't think I belong with a lustful man. I belong with a man who, first of all, I don't even know if I want to be with a man. Second of all, I don't even know if I want to be married. Third of all, I don't even know if I don't think I belong with a man. I think I belong eating food and drinking matchas and going to Pilates and playing my little silly games and having fun. That's what I deserve. That's the life I deserve, not stress. Thank you very much for my TED Talk. Thank you so much for listening to my TED Talk. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed it. Well, you can excuse me. I'm going to rank up in Valorant if I can, because these lobbies are a little wild right now. Anyway, I'm not saying this to like crush anyone's heart. I know you're not in love with me. You just love the idea of me. So get it correct. Get it correct. I know you're not in love with me. When you're in love with somebody, it's a mutual thing. You guys both are madly in love with each other. You know? That's mutual love. When you meet in person, when you connect in person. Yeah? Yes. So, you coming in my live stream, oh my god, I think I fell in love.
Hello.
Are you an angel? I am not an angel. I'm just a girl, you know? I'm just a girl, that's it. And so if you don't have any backbone to be like testing a woman or anything, I just know you have like zero standards. When you, like, in the same way you guys judge women for being easy, I judge men who, if you are for the community, then just go be for the community. I am not your community. I'm just a girl, you know? That's your life. If you want to be for the community, that's your life. But like, you know what pisses me off? Is like you being for the community and then expecting a girl who literally is not for the community, like, shut up. You know? You don't deserve certain women in your life because you don't know how to behave and you don't know how to act around the right woman. So just leave me alone, please. Thank you. I just want to play Valorant and play ranked games. That's it. And have fun. And just connect with chat and have fun. That's it. And if anyone's gonna be weird, you're getting blocked. Some people think I'm stupid and they're like, let's play a game together. Well then how does someone get to know someone like you? You don't. I don't like getting to know people. I'm actually very, like, antisocial. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love hanging around people through chat and talking to people and having fun conversations. Don't get it twisted. But as soon as it starts becoming so, when are we gonna play a game together? I'm like, okay, you're pissing me off at that point. Like at that point, you're like, okay, what do you want? What do you expect? What do you think is gonna happen after we play a Valorant game? Life changed. I think I fell in love with you through the digital pixels. Yes, the pixels. They just, they did something to me. The pixels of your name. They really excited me. That's what you sound like. So stop it. Get a grip. Get a grip on your life. Like, that is just ridiculous behavior right there. You seriously think some digital pixels are gonna do it for you, bro? I am not your e-girlfriend. Go to ePal. You wanna hire a girl and go date her? Go to ePal, bro. That's where you hire girls to play with you. You freak. Let me get to know you. I don't want to get to know none of you motherfuckers. Especially those who are lustful. The only ones I want to get to know are the ones who are actually having a normal human conversation with me. Not. So, when are we gonna play a Val game together and you're gonna carry me? I'm actually gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself, and I'm gonna kill myself in front of you. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, so. Just, you know.
Deficient.
I'm just kidding, guys. By the way, in GTA, by the way, just in case I get banned.
Last player standing.
I think I'd rather pluck every single one of my hair follicles out before dating a man who is thinking that by being in a girl's Twitch channel, they're gonna get a chance. You need to back up. You do not. No. Stop it. I'm just here to play
My
Valorant
city needs me.
and eat
I
my
can't
food
be
and
away
have a
for
good day.
long. Let's end this quickly.
Thank you, Damn it, I was about to shoot my shot. Holy fucking airball. And then and another thing I want to add. If you think I'm not talking about you, I am most definitely talking about you. That's another thing I want to add. Just in case anyone's in denial, because I feel like I have to make that clear. Some people think that they're separate from other people. No. When I meet men in real life, I also don't talk to them, and I also don't pay them any mind. You know why? Because unless you're making a positive impact on my life, there's no reason for me to want to be involved with you. Sorry. It's the truth. It doesn't have to be financial. It could be just like, if they're a good friend to me, they humanize me. There's a lot of different things, okay? Before people start saying I'm some type of, oh my god. Leave me alone.
Redundant. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Oh, frick. I'm sorry. He's running.
The only time men impress me is when they've learned how to
left.
be kind to women and respectful to women, and they don't need a grown-ass woman to teach them how to behave around women. Because they adapt, because they're not gonna get
Spike planted.
They're not gonna get
Alright,
cooked
wait,
by natural selection. Those who don't know how to connect to women and understand women, guess what? Natural selection is cooking your bloodline. Your bloodline is fried, bro.
Scanning ahead.
Your bloodline is going to evaporate as we speak because you don't know how to connect and you don't know how to understand women. Maybe if you become friends with women that you're not just attracted to, maybe you would learn how to connect with women. The men who actually know how to adapt and evolve, those are the ones who get the woman. So maybe learn from them. That's how I feel. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Hope you enjoyed. That's my take on how you should approach women. And not everyone's gonna like my response, but I don't really care what you think about me. I don't care what you want from me. You probably are weird if you're approaching me like that. Everybody else who's being normal and respectful, appreciate you, even though that's the bare minimum. But I appreciate those who are chill and stuff. Y'all are chill. Everybody else can get a grip.
Bro, my stuff.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Hello. Hello. Sorry.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget that.
Like, who does this guy think he is? I'm sorry. I mean, like, not to be disrespectful, but, like, you need to learn how to approach women in the right way. At least if you're going to get rejected, DM me. And you know what's crazy is, like, this isn't the first time a partner streamer has come in and been weird, bro. You need to understand that you acting like that, it's weird. I don't care if you're joking. It's not funny. It's really not funny, because if that's your humor... You have a very weird humor, and I don't agree with it. You have a very weird-ass humor. You genuinely think that's gonna work? I've also had other partner streamers come in here and literally tell me that they wanna F-U-C-K me. And you think it works. You think that that's cute and quirky. I don't know you, bro. I don't know you. Easiest way to tick me off and easiest way to come off as a creep, bro. And you're probably not a creep. See, that's the thing, too. Is like, you're probably not a creep. You just need to learn how to evolve and learn how to connect with women without being a fucking creep. Like, stop being a creep. That makes you look like a creep. What is wrong
What do you
with
say,
you?
Drone?
What is wrong? Your mama didn't teach you how to approach women? Like, that's just horrible. At least if you're going to, like, at least if you're going to approach me, like, DM me so you don't embarrass yourself on social media. Like, come on, bro. Like, grown ass man, bro. Like, get out of my chat, bro. It's not even about hating men, bro. You just make it about hating men because you don't know how to approach women in the proper way. You don't even know how to have a real conversation with me. And then all you chalk it up is that I hate men. Okay, bro. I just don't like incompetent, illiterate people. That's all I don't like. You're acting incompetent. Like... You can seriously just get a friend that's a girl, and literally that's all you have to do. Boom. Now you know how do girls like to be approached. You ask her. Don't ask me, I'm not your friend. I'm just a streamer. You know? And if I'm not talking about you directly, then I'm not talking about you.
Go ahead. I'll wait.
Anyway. And y'all think it's like funny to mock me. I'm so serious. I am so serious. Unless you want to be 40 and single with your hairline receding all the way to your back, as we can tell, maybe take a step back just like your hairline, bitch. You bell pepper bill, bitch. Fuck you. Sorry. And then fuck everybody who thinks that approaching me like that is the appropriate way. Maybe act like your height and pipe down, low bro. Pipe down. I don't care if men hate me or whatever. You can hate me, bitch. I only like the ones who give me money anyways, so. Give me your motherfucking money.
Sleep, brother. My ult is
I'm just
ready.
kidding. I mean, I'm just joking. I only say that to refer men as a general sense. Because I'm just here to play Valorant at the end of the day. That's it. And I don't know, I mean, obviously, like, I've kind of gone off tangent and we've talked about other stuff, but that's really all that I'm here to play some Valorant. So I think that's why I get frustrated with people who come in here and act like that, because you're clearly not understanding my content, and my content has nothing to do with anything like that. So she banned him for saying what she said. Are you going on 5 different accounts because you're mad that I banned you? Bro, your partner badge is not protecting you, by the way. In fact, I should have the power to tell Twitch that you don't even deserve a partner badge coming over here embarrassing yourself on my channel, thinking that that's gonna help you, bro. That's like and then they're twisting my words. What makes you think genuinely? Like, I'm just curious, like, what makes you think coming into my chat room where I'm working, mind you, I'm working here. It's only my 3rd day out. Like, I'm working, and then they have the audacity to be like, trying to get to know this girl. What? For what? For what? For what? What are you talking to me for? Either give me a 9-carat ring, a house, and propose to me, or leave me alone. I don't want anything to do with you. I don't want anything to do with talking all this like this. All they do, yap, 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 yap. Let me get to know you. I'm gonna give you the world. Yeah, okay, right. 9-carat ring. 9-carat ring, where's it at? Yeah, that's what I thought. No aura. You know who the men who get women? They're the ones with aura. And they get shit done. They're problem solvers. They're not over here arguing with me or talking about how they're gonna give me the world. Brother, go get me a 9-carat ring. You can't go get me a 9-carat. Then sucks to sucks, bro. Sucks to sucks. Maybe you got it. Maybe in another life you'll come back as a nepo baby and you can get a girl what she wants. I don't know. Good luck. I don't know, bro. There's a guy who he's not rich and he works a normal job. For the galaxy. He works a normal job, chat. He worked DoorDash for 88 days in a row. Because he wanted to get his wife her dream ring. I don't know about you guys, but if you can't get a girl a diamond ring, then leave her alone,
You
bro.
want to play?
There's no
Let's
reason
play.
that you should, like, waste her time. Like, if you want to go play house with someone, go play house with another girl who's gonna waste their time. Biggest pet peeve is motherfuckers trying to waste my time.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Because not even my genetics are saving your bloodline. Yeah, I'm just joking. You know, the only guys in my life that have ever, like, gotten close to, like, getting to know me and stuff, meeting me and, like, having that personal access to me,
Control the space.
they've all been
Control
people
their choices.
who had something going on in their life and they were doing shit. That's all I'm gonna say.
No fire, no peace.
Anyway. You ungrateful? What? Ungrateful for what? What is you being attracted to me gonna do for me? other than be a potential problem. Because here's what I'm hearing from this.
Player standing.
Here's what I'm hearing. You're over here wasting my time telling me that you think I'm pretty, that you think you want to date me. Okay, you want to date me, you want to get to know me, then prove it with your actions. Do something to prove that you're interested in me. Get me flowers, get me... It doesn't even have to be expensive. See, the thing is, that's where they're like, oh my god, you're a materialist. Am I really materialist? Or are you just angry that you can't get a girl flowers? That you can't get her a nice ring. That you can't, make her, happy. If you don't care what a woman wants in her life, then don't even expect to have a relationship with a girl. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, bro? They're coming B, coming B. Help, 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 help.
Just safe. Just
Spike down B.
Still in sight.
Spike planted.
You suck at your job? I mean, I'm clearly doing a good job because there's people coming in here hating on me. Can't hate the player, hate the game. By the way, I am just rage baiting. But also, like, am I rage baiting or am I just speaking my regular thoughts? Enigma, thank you for the meteor shower.
Last player standing.
W gift. Am I rage baiting? Or are you just mad because everything I say has to do with holding yourself accountable as a man?
Level heads until we're home, yes? Good.
Maybe that's why they're impressed with me. And it's not even like... See, the thing is, I don't even hate men. I just don't like people in general who, like, make excuses and are just saying all this stuff about how, oh, I'm interested in you, I want to get to know you, all this, that, that. No, you don't. No, you don't.
No prisoners.
No, you don't. You're just saying stuff because you think that I'm stupid and you think I'm a girl that's gonna fall for what you say. Guess what? Every time you talk, you're boring me. Every time you talk, you're boring me. And it's for most girls, they don't like guys who just talk, all this talk. Bro, do something. If you can't do something, then why do you expect to have a family? You can't get shit done, bro. You gotta get shit done and be responsible. And it doesn't even have to be like expensive ass stuff. It could be like flowers. Okay, fuck. Ooh, ooh. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Let me stop. Frick you. Frick you.
93.
How to get rid of social anxiety.
One enemy remaining.
Nice try.
Thank you for the meteor shower. I'm in my mid-20s in New York City. Everyone's
Last
already
round
married.
before the switch.
And that's okay. And also, like, you don't have to... And the thing about what I'm saying right now is, like, you don't even have to be angry that you're single. That's a choice. You could be like, well, I'll meet a girl when I meet a girl. I don't know. When I'm ready. But here's the thing. I've talked to men personally. And I've seen them, and I've asked them, okay, what makes their relationship better? When they make more money. But also, not just money, but also making time for their girlfriend. Things like that. But how do you even have a girlfriend? I don't know, maybe start being friends with people first? How do you become friends with people first? Not coming on too strong. Because, also, here's the thing about coming on too strong. It points to the fact that you have a low self-esteem. Because... girl, you need to, like, get to know whether or not that person is even toxic in the first place. Because what if that girl, just because she's so pretty, what if she's toxic?
Spike
That's all I'm
planted.
trying to teach you right there. In my rage bait. Is it rage bait or is it just holding people accountable?
Still in sight.
You know what I mean?
Still in sight.
Yeah.
Switching sides. isolate the problem.
They don't care as long as she's exactly, and it's like, bro, you need to have more standards than that, bro. Because here's what I'm gonna say: a girl could be the prettiest girl in the world. There's always gonna be a girl that's prettier than me. And so that's why I don't care that you think I'm pretty. Well, okay, obviously, if people are actually giving a compliment and being like, "Oh, your hair looks good today. Oh, thanks." You know, obviously, thank you. I appreciate that. You know, but also like, if you're just complimenting me in a like, not a compliment, but like advances. If you're making advances and you're being easy, bro, what do you think that makes me think? That makes me think you're probably the type of man who, when we get into problems in our relationship, you're gonna go to another Twitch girl and go talk to her. Therefore, easy. So I'm good, bro. You can go and you can meet a girl who's gonna waste their time like that. That's what it communicates to me. You don't even know if I'm toxic. I could be toxic for all you know, but you wouldn't know that unless you actually got to know me as a friend first. So maybe get to know me as a friend first, and then... But I don't even like making friends, so I think that when it comes to dating, you are not competing with a potential suitor. I don't even have any guys here that I like in my life. You're competing with my comfort of being single. That's what you're competing with. I'm very content being single because, well, okay, obviously, you know, on February, I'm a little bit miserable because it makes me feel a little bit left out, but I get a little FOMO and then I move on, you know? Because my worth is not tied to whether or not I have a fucking boyfriend. And if your worth is tied to if you have a girlfriend, are you even the kind of man that a woman would want? I don't know. That's what you have to think about. I think. I mean, I think you should just not really worry about what I like.
Be grateful like you.
You should worry about what you like. And then maybe you'll gravitate the right people.
Speak up and ask questions. Assumptions will only get us in trouble.
Just have more boundaries, and also have more discipline, because if you have more boundaries and more discipline, maybe you'd actually build a career that you want. You know? That's all I'm trying to let you know. And also, I mean, you probably already know that, but if you were my son, I would literally be like, what is wrong? Like, get a grip on your life. Get a grip. If you're gonna be controlled by lust, then guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna cheat on your wife in a moment of temptation. Because you have no discipline and no self-control. And those are all characteristics that is not okay. And I don't know who's gonna get it through your thick skull, but you should probably get it. You should grow a couple of wrinkles, because in my opinion, you come off as like not somebody who is like, and there's nothing wrong. I've had guys ask me out to dinner and stuff, and there was one time a guy asked me, but he lived all the way to the other side of the country, you know. So, and I was like, oh, maybe next time, maybe I'll come over to that country again. But also, like, if you genuinely wanted to get to know me, bro, book a flight. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
Do something, you know, be like, you know, and I know it's not easy to get your money up and not your funny up, but like, do something. You can't just like expect, like, if you meet a girl that you like, you know, you can't just like book a flight for a first date is wild. I mean, you don't have to, but there are going to be guys out there that do it, so you can either put yourself in a category of 90% of men who won't do something crazy like that, or you can be the man with aura. Let's say it doesn't end up turning into anything. Did you just make a great friend who is grateful that you bought him a flight? Of course. Real men think from abundance. They think from a place of, well, let's say this girl doesn't end up giving me a chance, but I made her life better. That's aura. Do you want to put yourself in a category of 90%? I mean, that's your choice. I'm just gonna let you know, everything in life that is hard to achieve and hard to get, and whatever, it's not gonna take. It's not gonna. You know, you can put yourself in a category, but that's your choice, bro. I'm just letting you know. If I were a man, I would just focus on getting my money up and not my funny up. Not because I would potentially get a girl who only wants me for money, but because that money would be mainly for me. And then, anytime I would be able to pursue a woman, it would be a drop in the bucket. Meaning, I get her some flowers, I take her out on a date, I pay for it. She ends up not vibing with me. Okay, on to the next. In my mind, I don't think, ugh, she just wasted my money. I'm so angry. She didn't even give me a first kiss. You know what kind of mindset that is? A mindset of a man who thinks that his money equals access. Because here's the thing. You may think, oh, but money is the only way to get to Jessica. Da, 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 da. I've met multi-millionaires, guys. I've turned down multi-millionaires before. You might not believe me, but it's true. Not because I think I'm this and that the third, but because I'm aware that even a man with money can be manipulative and not what I want. And that's okay. But I've also met men who are not multi-millionaires, and they've been what I want. But then, you know, obviously, they weren't a multi-millionaire, but I don't really care.
Last player
So,
standing.
but what I've learned is men who actually take care of their finances, they care a lot about themselves. Because they put a lot of effort in themselves, and they take care of themselves, you know? That's what I've noticed. And so you have a choice. You can either be the 90% or whatever, not 90. It's probably like 70% of men, I would say that, get angry at the thought of having to pay for a girl's meal. And then you have men who actually do something about it.
They think they know pain. They can't begin to I need this.
Thank you. Thank you. I can stay for longer for that. So you guys go. You guys go be.
Still inside.
Enemy spotted B.
Cutting their vision.
Okay, we're gonna go.
Reviews.
Rip and tear.
Ruins our lives.
One by one. Same.
Enemy spotted. B.
Wall. You have wall.
Launching forward.
Last player
Heaven,
standing.
two heaven. Sorry. Okay, I'm unmuted now. And here's the thing, and it goes deeper than just money. Here's the thing, chat.
Defenders win.
You can't expect to have a child without having any amount of income at all. And there is no reason for a girl to risk her future with a man who maybe might be able to figure it out one day. I mean, if you guys are already in that situation and he steps up to the plate, great. But there's also a chance that he doesn't step up to the plate. Why would a girl risk her future and potentially getting pregnant with someone who is not even going to be able to take care of her? In my opinion, you're just wasting your time at that point. It isn't just about money, which is why I've talked about how, like, I've been the type of girl who has even rejected people that had a lot of money. Not because I didn't think they made a good father, but because I just wasn't interested. Because I knew I was at an age in my time that I was too young to potentially build a family, and I knew I had to get my shit together first in order to be the kind of woman that would be a good mother. And I personally think that good parents take time to reflect on what they can do to provide for their family, so that way that their family isn't starting from net negative. That's what I think. And if you aren't willing to push yourself to potentially provide for your family, then in my opinion, you don't deserve to have the luxury of building a family. Which is why I think a lot of women need to raise their standards. And maybe my standards might seem crazy to the average person, but I really don't care what other people think about me. They can be with a man who will maybe figure it out one day. I personally don't want to deal with that. I would rather be single for the rest of my life and never have a family than put my kids through starting out in the net negatives. That's what I think. But you can keep talking about how you think it's materialism. That's your choice. And here's an amazing thing that will happen during this argument. When a man does not have money to convince a woman to like him, guess what happens? He uses emotional manipulation in order to convince that woman that she doesn't deserve to have these high standards to begin with. But here's what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna argue with some dusty motherfucker who thinks that he's gonna magically convince a woman to gamble her future on the fact that he may or may not be able to get his shit together. But good luck in the dating world if that's your choice. And honestly, I genuinely think that it's more brave. I would respect a man who didn't have money, who understood that he couldn't build a good family, than a man who is broke. Like, and I'm not talking like, because the thing is, you can't go, you can't go to an adoption center, and they can check your income, right? And if you don't make enough, if you don't make like above the minimum, like above poverty line, you can't adopt a child. And in my opinion, I feel like it's super valid for a girl to not choose a man if he can't even go to an adoption center. And same thing with the women too. If your guys' combined income is not, if you can't afford a child from an adoption center, there's no reason for you to bring a child into this world for it to suffer. That's what I think. And I'm not gonna argue with men who clearly are trying to use emotional manipulation to convince me of what I deserve. When you realize it's not even that I'm gonna force a man to be like that. Here's the power in choosing, right? You don't have to be the kind of man that will get me flowers and take me out on dates weekly. You don't have to if you don't want to. That's your choice. But I'm gonna pick the one who wants to. Simple. And I would never want to ever force a man to change for me. If he can't already be that for me in the first place, then I'm not even interested in him. Personally. And I truly believe that my children are gonna be very beautiful. I have a very strong bloodline of, like we all are very good looking. That's all. And I need I need a parent who I need the type of man who's going to be able to protect the woman, the potential girl, the potential boy that might deal with problems. But anyway, I need the kind of man who is going to be able to protect me and protect my children. But anyway, that's my TED Talk. I hope you enjoyed, and you don't have to agree with what I'm saying. That's totally up to you. If you are a 50-50 type of man, you can go be with a 50-50 type of woman, but here's the thing. That's your choice. No one is stopping you. Just like it's my choice to pursue a man who's a provider. if I choose, right? But I'm at a point in my life where I don't even wanna, like, I don't even think I'm ready for a relationship, and I feel like self-reflection is really important. If you are aware that you're not ready for a relationship or you're still growing as an individual and you need to do more work, then that's okay. I think that that's totally fair. I think you should just work on yourself before you ever consider having children. A provider won't pursue you, bud? Okay. If you say so. The crazy thing about that is a provider probably will pursue me, and I've already had providers pursue me. And what's so wrong with and see, I'm not even gonna argue with the fact that if you want a stay-at-home wife, that's your choice as well. But here's the thing, you can choose to pick a woman who wants to do that. There are women out there who actually do want to do cooking and cleaning, who actually do want to be stay-at-home wives. Maybe go talk to them. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with like wanting to be with somebody who is willing to do that type of thing. It's gonna reduce your viewership as fast as you gained it. Okay. Does it look like I give a fuck? You're just angry that I'm saying stuff you don't want to hear. Because remember what I said, women. Remember what I said, ladies. Every time a man cannot convince you to like him with money, resources, he can't show off his magical rainbow peacock feathers like the peacocks do in nature. Guess what he does? He tries to use emotional manipulation and he tries to degrade you and he tries to act as if you're not all that in a bag of chips when he knows deep down that you are a very valuable individual. He knows exactly what you bring to the table, but he just wants to use emotional manipulation to try to get you to second guess yourself. But here's the thing. You're entitled to what you want and never let a man try to convince you otherwise. You literally can stay single for the rest of your life or suffer. Be with a man who's gonna argue on what you deserve. Is he really a man at that point if he's just arguing? A man gets shit done. I personally like to be around men who get shit done. Not men who lust over me and then feel entitled because of their lust. First of all, get a grip on your life. Second of all, leave me alone. I don't want anything to do with you. Third of all, you're weird. But anyway. But yeah, it's usually with like insults or trying to get you to second guess yourself. That is a very common theme they all try to do because they're intimidated with the fact that you know exactly what you want. God forbid a girl knows what you want. And it's not a bomb. It's not a bomb. Ooh, shocker. Ooh, shocker. Anyway, we're gonna play some Valorant. I just want to say a big thank you to all of my haters. I'm so glad that I could get you guys all riled up today because you are a very integral part of my streaming journey. I need you guys in order to push me out into the algorithm. This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Amazing. It's okay, girl. They just don't get it yet. W engagement farming. And they will never get it. And that's why they're miserable. And it's okay. I would be miserable too if a baddie 10 out of 10 clocked my ass. I would be angry too. I'd be like, dang. Only I was able to have some aura. It's okay. You can build your aura. See, like, I'm still working on my aura, guys. I'm not even all the way there. And I can say that because I've been able to self-reflect on the fact that I know I'm not perfect. You know, I have a lot of things I need to work on. That's okay. That makes you human. That makes you human. Can I get a recap? Basically, I am rage baiting people because I'm telling them stuff they don't want to hear. But also, like, the truth hurts. I get it. Adulthood hurts. Whenever I hear that I have to pay rent, I am crushed inside. I think, wow, this sucks. You know, but I have a choice. I can either try to romanticize it and be like, you know, I can be like, what was I gonna say? But some of the most like beautiful people in the world and some of the most like established people in the world, they just wouldn't spend their time arguing with a woman on what she wants. They would just get shit done. That's all I gotta say. And hey, I like a man who gets shit done. That's it. Nothing wrong with that. Doesn't make me a materialist. That just makes me smart. And you're just mad that I'm dating like a man because you guys date like that all the time. You would never date a woman who was not pretty. And I'll say it again. You would never date a woman who's not pretty. Right? Just like in the way that if I choose not to date a provider man, that's totally my preference. But here's the real win. Becoming the rich man. That's the real win, in my opinion. And I think in order to build any type of like audience or like any type of group of people that, you know, supports you, you have to just be yourself. And this is me. I'm not gonna lie, that's who I am. I mean, y'all asked. Some of y'all came in here and you asked me my preferences and I spoke. You don't like what you hear? You want to argue with me on what I want? Okay, well, that's your choice, you know? It's not gonna get you any closer to getting a baddie, okay? That's all I gotta say. Arguing with me is not gonna help your situation. But you can go ahead and be around your echo chamber of confirmation bias if you choose. And the craziest part is I haven't just given, you know, I've also given men a chance that didn't have money. Charity, if one will. Charity, if one will. But I actually enjoy connecting with people regardless of their status, regardless of their money. But what I've learned is, in the long term, it's important. Men who get their shit together, they are people who are problem solvers. They are people who are survivors. They are people who evolve and adapt to their situation. So you have a choice. You can either argue with me on whether or not you should adapt, which, you know, by the way, adapting and getting money for yourself will actually help you too, mind you, and make your life better, mind you. But no, you want to argue with me. That's okay. I mean, that's your choice, brother. Ooh, I'm dead.
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
Bro, dude, you know Fade was there, and you decided to type, and you took long to do it. All you do is this. That's it. It does not take you that long to type B. Like, come on. Come on, dude. You took a whole hour to type.
I'm saving.
I can't even hear what this guy's saying. Sorry, I'm gonna mute him because I don't really want to know.
Grenade.
Hit him where it hurts. Ah, hit him where it hurts. Do I have any pets? Yes, I have a cat. Her name is Cleo.
Spike planted.
Done.
Last player standing.
Sage, pick your battles. Every fight you take should be worth fighting. Not just for us, but for you.
Anyway. This is the type of bummy behavior that keeps you single forever? Well, good thing that if I am single forever, I'm the happiest demographic of women. Whereas, did you know that the happiest demographic of men are in a relationship, in a happy marriage? Yeah, that's what I thought. So, the next time you try to come in here and try to make fun of women for being single, it's not the diss that you think it is. In the same way that it affects you. Actually, your life gets better when you're involved with a good woman. Because we clock your bitch asses. But imagine the life of a woman who doesn't... Imagine the life of a woman who never has to clock her husband. She just meets a man who's responsible, caring, trustworthy, financially literate, you know?
Out of charges.
Last player standing.
One dead.
Imagine that, you know? Like, he doesn't have to be perfect, but those are all characteristics that are very important that make a good man and a good father. And why is it such a crime to only want to date potentially good fathers? I mean, personally, I don't want a deadbeat. Personally, I don't want to be with a man who's going to argue with me on what he should or shouldn't be doing to be a good man, to be a good father. I personally think that when I do meet one, it'll just fall into place naturally. And I won't ever have to force him to do anything, because that's not who I am or what I want.
There you goes.
Good men are leaders, you know? Yeah. And you don't have to be, like, necessarily, like, rich or, like, a millionaire. I mean, bonus points. But also, like, you know, you just have to be someone who can hold themselves accountable. And I think some men are just kind of, like, fighting with themselves. Which is why they have to diss me or say I'm a horrible dancer, you know, or say I don't deserve that because they're bitter, that I have power. I actually don't think, like, I don't even think of myself as, like, this amazing, amazing wife or amazing, which is why, like, I'm working on myself. And in order for me to work on myself, I have to be able to sit down and look myself in the face and be like, yeah, I'm not perfect. I really need to work on some things so I can set myself up for success. Yes. You know, or, you know, I could argue with every man and say that I'm absolutely perfect in every way and da-da-da, whatever. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having, like, in my opinion, feminine or submissive characteristics. It's about being feminine and being masculine in ways that'll make and build a system that benefits you. Because in the end, if you pick a woman who never challenges you, that's your choice. But you're basically setting yourself up to be with someone who's basically settling for who you are now, which is okay. especially if you've already come a long way, but also, like, imagine being with someone who's gonna push you. Imagine seeing that as a threat to your ego, because you can't wrap your head around the fact that the person in your life wants to push you. That must be a very sucky situation.
Spike planted.
But yeah, it's not about being, like, perfect, or it's not about perfection. I think it's just about having, like, that growth mindset.
Last player standing.
Which a lot of people do not have. Because if they did, they would hear a conversation like this and they would come out of it feeling inspired, motivated, willing to act on how they can be that better version of themselves, so that way they can attract the right person. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say. And remember what I said, guys. And this isn't even just apply to men. This can apply to women too. If a woman never wants to hold herself accountable, let's say, because, you know, I've had a problem with, like, keeping my things all together, you know, I have ADHD. It's easy for me to get messy and decluttered and have everything everywhere. That's part of me, right? But also, like, I could talk to a man and be, like, threatened at the fact that he's trying to get me to clean my area, or become inspired, you know, and take his words as a push for bettering myself. Obviously delivery is important, you know, but but like, your partner should be there to push you. And if I'm not with a partner who clocks me on the things that I feel like, you know, without being degrading, obviously, you know, but somebody who wants to be pushing me to better myself, if that means decluttering my space and keeping my space organized, those are little things that being with the right partner can really change your future for the better. But those are also things that, I mean, in my opinion, a part of adulthood. You should learn to be more clean. You should be more, you know, put together, more organized. The more you have an organized space, the more you're able to get stuff done because you have a clear mind and everything's, you know, together. But anyway, that's my opinion.
Hey. Bomb buddy out.
Oh, 104 jet. They're coming A, they're coming A. I use Steel Series Aero X 3 wireless 2022. It looks like this. Take a picture. Take a picture.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
And if a man ever makes you feel bad, or a woman ever makes you feel bad for having certain standards, then they are not somebody who's willing to be in your best interest. There's a story, right, of this guy who, he was a straight up alcoholic, you know? He was straight up alcoholic. And his wife was like, I can't build a family with you. You just want to throw your life away due to alcohol, right? Alcohol problems. And so guess what he did? He was the man who, when he says he's going to do something, he's going to do it. So he got sober. Not just for the girl in his life that he loves, but also for himself. Because he chose to love himself in that moment. And he knew that letting go of such an amazing, beautiful woman due to alcoholism was not worth it. And so guess what he did? He put himself into rehab and he finally got the help that he needed. Fast forward, a couple years later, they reconnected and now they have a beautiful family and he's been sober ever since. Beautiful story. Now, not everyone is so easily influenced, obviously, you know, right? Like, not everyone's going to be able to willing to take the action that it takes to step up, you know, to be a good partner. But sometimes, like, being a good partner means, like, putting yourself, you know, in a better situation to, like, better yourself and whatnot.
Last player standing. One enemy
Like,
remaining.
taking care of yourself. So when a woman says that she wants a rich man, basically what she's saying is she wants a man who loves himself. Like, not, I mean, you don't have to be rich, but being more than financially stable means that you love yourself. Because, I mean, obviously there's going to be some things out of your control, but realistically, if you can get yourself in a situation where you can start having multiple streams of income, and you're not necessarily someone who comes with a bunch, like, you know, you don't come from a background that's necessarily rich, but you do with your cards what you have, you know, and then you figure something out. That means not only are you a more than financially stable man, you are a problem solver, and you're somebody who can figure things out when things get hard. You understand? And in my opinion, the dream girl would never want you to give up on your dreams. She would want to keep you pushing to further your career and do better in your career, because that's what's gonna, you know, push you to be a better person. For your community, for society. Oh, that's what's gonna help.
Spike down B.
I mean, obviously money doesn't equate to happiness, but in order to build a family, it requires resources and it requires effort. And would you rather your daughter be with a man who says he's gonna get money one day to be able to bring food to the table, have a roof over your children's head? Your grandchildren, mind you, right? Because this isn't your children, this is your daughter's husband, right? So if your daughter chooses a husband, wouldn't you rather her be with a man who can not financially dominate her, but,
Spike planted.
you know, because that could also be a slippery slope, right? Set up that woman to, you know, have good standards in the type of partner she picks. Like, have somebody who is, like, gonna be a power couple. Like, you guys are gonna turn into a power couple. It doesn't always have to be about, like, financial dominance, right? Like, rich people have no morals. That's not true. I think only some rich people have no morals. Definitely true. 100% true. But I do think there are some people who have money who, like, genuinely are working hard for their family, and it's not even about becoming rich. It's more about building for their family and providing their family a good life. Because if you're always complaining about how you have to provide for your family, then you're just not going to get anything done. Oh, thank you.
You will not kill my allies.
I mean, two things can be true at the same time. But I personally don't think I would ever let... I think that my daughter... I mean, I would let her choose at the end of the day, but I mean, that's her future.
Out of charges.
I would hope that she chooses somebody who's going to make sure that, you know, he's taking care of himself and his family. That's just how I feel. But you can, like, you can have genuine feelings, yeah? Yeah, these guys are cheating!
Please stay alive. I hate making new friends. Can someone get
I'd rather have my daughter who she truly has genuine feelings. Thank you for the corgi. Is my headphones broken? Oh, sorry.
out of charges? Out of charges. Get out of my way.
I'm not Asian. I'm Colombian and Nicaraguense. But the thing is, like, the thing about feelings is, like, you think that it's like, I mean, the thing is, you can have genuine feelings for somebody who also is, like, very hardworking. It's just a characteristic that somebody has, right? Like, they're hardworking, or they're just smart. Like, they think harder, or like they think smarter, not harder. Does that make sense?
Last round in the half.
No point saving. Buy it all. Can someone get this? Thank you.
Focus now. Eyes off. Does anyone have funds?
Oh. I'm not saying money is everything, but I'm just saying, like, having stability is an important characteristic to have if you want to build a family. You don't deserve, I'm sorry, but you don't deserve a family if you think that you're just gonna wait until the government makes sure to take care of the family. So that's how I feel about it. But I'm excited because my hard work is paying off, guys. I worked really hard in school. I worked to get good grades in school, and I applied for... I got a grant from the government because they were like, you did so well in school that they were like, well, I'm gonna give you money because they want me to go to school. Do you have a car? I do, yes. I'm actually paying it off next month. I'm so happy because I'm finally done. Like, I don't have to pay for it anymore, and it's really expensive. I mean, that doesn't eliminate... I have to still pay for, like, my registration and my insurance, but... You got a grant too? That's good, that's good. Money isn't everything. Money is a tool that we all use in life to make it through though. Exactly, which is why I think it's just a pillar that's important. That's all that I'm trying to mention. I mean, I didn't mention another standard of mine, which is also like emotional intelligence. Like, if I meet a man who is even slightly misogynistic, which unfortunately a lot of men are misogynistic, because it's just ingrained in your culture, and I'm understanding of that, but if a man can't, like, think outside of the box and see how misogyny is bad, then he doesn't deserve to have any children, in my opinion. And so I wouldn't date it. He could be the richest man in the world. I wouldn't date him because if I find out he's misogynistic, that's a really big turn off for me, personally, because he has to be willing to understand what women go through and try to put himself in other people's shoes. Slightly misogynistic could be little subtle things like undermining a woman and what they say, not respecting their perspective when they're speaking, acting as if the woman doesn't know any better because she's a woman, things like that. That's all things like attitudes and behaviors that contribute to people hating towards women. Like any type of like just microaggression as well. So like judging me really hard because I so happen to be a part of like certain spaces, you know, like assuming that I've achieved certain things because I've slept my way to the top or something. Like I remember the time that somebody accused me of sleeping with a riot dev because I have a riot gun buddy, when I actually met a riot dev in a mutual context when I was going snowboarding, fully clothed, wearing a helmet, looking like a borderline, you know, 13-year-old because I was completely covered head to toe and I'm 4'11", so I looked like a little boy if I didn't take my mask off, right? Or like, you know, when you're going snowboarding. And a lot of people accuse me, but what the craziest part is like I was a part of a competition and he recognized me from that competition for like, it was for phase 1 top 20. And so a lot of people, and even throughout that competition, a lot of people like were angry at the fact that I got in because so many big creators applied to it and they didn't get a chance in it, and they accused me of sleeping with FaZe Clan members. I had never slept with anybody in the industry like that before, ever, and so before that ever happened, and even moving forward, I've never like even when guys were interested in me during that competition, I didn't. And even if I did, I mean, I'm allowed to do what I want to do with my personal body and my personal time, right? Like that's my choice. But also like even if a girl did, I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, that's like, it's just like stupid shit. Like, nobody ever like talks about if a man got that spot because he slept his way there, you know? And I think it's really interesting that like so many people are so angry about what women do with their bodies and what like entitlement, basically. So I find it really interesting. even if I wasn't dressed conservatively. How can you say something like that to a woman? In my opinion, I think anybody who discriminates against anybody is like they have a lack of brain cells. And I personally like, and the thing that's crazy is like, I'm always accused of like hating men. It's like, I actually don't hate men. I love men personally. I think men are awesome, especially the ones who are super kind and super supportive. Like, I've been able to meet a lot of kind men throughout my career and throughout my streaming stuff. And like, there's a lot of great men out there. As soon as I start spitting what I like and my preferences, though, of course, you know, they're always going to try to accuse me of that. But that's not true. That's not who I am. I don't even hate men like that. I have a brother. I have my dad. I love my dad. I love my brother. Like, I love the men in my life. I personally think that us as women and us as human beings, we need to work together. And I only bring this up and I only bring up my standards up, not because I'm trying to threaten somebody and be like angry and tell them that I hate them. I just don't have an interest. And there's nothing wrong with me not having an interest in dating if a man's not gonna be what I'm interested in. I'm not gonna sit there and argue with someone who's clearly not what I'm you know what I mean? And just like how you are entitled to only date women that you're attracted to. You're entitled to that. No one's gonna stop you. No one's getting mad at you for picking a baddie. 10 out of 10. You know? Don't settle for less. Pick somebody that you genuinely have a crush on and all that. I personally crush for guys that get shit done and that are consistent and kind and trustworthy and supportive. And not just supportive in the fact that, you know, okay, thank God it's a different map. Because it was about to be a horrible map that I don't like. Let's do predictions, guys. Anyway, let's focus on the game because I know we've been kind of sidetracked for the stream, but okay, let's focus on the game. But like, just don't be threatened by that. Like, when a girl says that she wants you to step up as a man, that's not her trying to threaten you or your ego. It's not my fault that you have like a fragile ego, you know? There's nothing wrong with being clocked. You know, I feel like when I've had people in my life that have told me, hey, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to hold yourself accountable, you need to be better about this. My first response to that is like, obviously, you know, it can be hard to like put your ego to the side and be like, okay, let me hold myself accountable. But like, sometimes you need to do it. Like, that's sometimes that's the best love in your life. It's like people who genuinely want you to like step up to the plate and be awesome. What do I think about arc raiders? It's cool. Hi, Clarissa. But notice how they have to try to like ask me, oh, what do you bring to the table? Oh, what do you do? If a man ever asks you what you bring to the table, he doesn't care about giving you a happy life. He just cares about gaining. Whether that's gaining what's between your legs, whether that's gaining attention, affection, temporary instant gratification, he doesn't care about building something real. A man who cares about building something real, he would be able to put his pride to the side, his ego to the side, and build something without questioning you of what you're worth. The second that a man meets you and gets to know you and has a conversation with you, he knows exactly what he values you for. And it is not about me when men only see me as sex.
The new bandit?
That is who they are. At actuality, if I internalize the fact that some men only see me as a good time, then I would have no sense of self-worth. But I know deep down in my heart who I am. And my looks are the least interesting thing about me. But if you actually took the time to get to know me, you would understand that. But because you don't want to, and you just are trying to... Arguments. That's what your future's gonna be like if you just argue with men like that. It's just arguing on what you're worth. Argue. No arguing, please. I just want to play the game. Okay, fuck you. can't internalize too many negative things or prejudices in general. Exactly, which is why, like,
Neutralized.
which is why, in my opinion, like, if a guy only sees me as sex, it's because that's who he is. He's just a lustful man. It reflects more on who he is as a man instead of who I am. Because yes, while I am take care of myself, I do my hair, I do my makeup, because that's just how I like to do it. It literally has, it's the least interesting thing about me. Looks are the least interesting thing about me.
Reloading.
But only a man who actually tries to get to know me for more than just what I look like would understand that. But because you don't bring anything to the table. Okay, bro, like you're just arguing there. Oh my god, who is farting, bro? Okay, they're all tower, guys. They're B. They're going stairs too. And on site. But I mean, that's why they tell you to have friends that are girls. Who are girls, because these girls can tell you, like what I'm telling you, you know? Did you start school? Yeah, I already started school. I'm doing pretty good in school. I already got a 10 out of 10 on my first quiz, guys. So we're doing great so far. And thankfully, on one of my main classes, thankfully I don't really have to write essays. So I can do videos instead, because I'm kind of bad at writing essays. I need to get better at writing essays.
Watch out! This way.
Because at the end of the day, both men and women are valuable, like inherently valuable creatures. They both bring to each other, you know? And
I need a recharge.
only somebody who can value other people can see how pushing each other into the right direction is actually a net positive than a net negative, right? I'm in college right now. Whether that's pushing your friend to, you know, to keep going to college, you know, because if college is going to be like something that helps them become smarter and focus on themselves, you know, it's a very important thing to have. You know?
Bomb buddy out.
Is it a bad thing for you to have a crush on your female therapist? Yes. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I personally would not. I don't think you should have a crush. I mean, it's a very common occurrence, actually. There's actually a phrase for that. I think that you might need to find another therapist. Yeah. Just out of respect for your therapist. And also just because it's harder to get help from somebody who, like, you're thinking of in that way. No, it's not Stockholm Syndrome. I think it's something else. I forgot what the phrase was, but yeah, it's not really healthy. I personally, like, just if you have respect for the therapist, I personally would, I personally would just, like, leave her alone. Because she's just doing her job, you know?
One enemy remaining.
You try to meet, girl, there's nothing wrong with a man who wants a woman that brings good things to the table. Yeah, but, like, if a man is that's the first question he's asking, it just goes to show that he's asking that question more so to provoke you to bring out a list of things in order to appeal to him, because he feels as if him providing for a woman is some sort of transactional thing. When, at the end of the day, when you guys work together as a team, nothing is transactional. It's just your responsibility as a husband, and let's say you're a wife, right? You're taking care of the kids. That's just an expectation. And there's nothing wrong with having certain expectations. Unless that's the kind of future that you want, which is totally fine. I mean, you can want to have that type of future, but I'm not controlling your future. You're not controlling my future. And I think that your future is just dictated by the choices that you make. If I choose to pick a man who values me for more than just what I look like, you know, because obviously it's the least interesting thing about me. then that's my choice, you know? Why pick a lustful one? You know, I don't want people. I'm good. You can. I mean, you guys can have the lustful. I'm good. You know.
I'm still here, amigo. Spike is safe. We're here because we're the best. Don't
And you don't have to ask that kind of question. You will just experience. That doesn't make them lustful. Yes, it does. Because if they are coming off way too strong in the beginning of a relationship, then a lot of the time, and they're bringing up sexual stuff and advances, then yeah, that's lustful. Because, and then calling me darling is crazy, like, make me final boss, holy fuck. Why argue with the girl on what her preferences are? Everybody has a preference, yeah, exactly. They're trying to understand why it's a bad thing, or they were saying that they don't think it's a bad thing when a man asks what you bring to the table. But I was talking about it more so from a context of like they're bringing it up during a conversation about what you feel like you deserve as a woman. Because usually when a man brings it up in that context, they're only bringing it up because they're trying to get you. It's kind of like that. There's this narcissistic manipulation strategy, right? That narcissists do when they're like, "When have I been rude to you?" And they're like, "Make a list of how I've been rude to you." And that's exactly how certain men, if they feel like they cannot like meet your preferences or your standards, they will ask you, "Okay, well then what about you? Give me a list of what you bring to the table and why you deserve that." And they're only arguing with you on what you think you deserve because they want you to lower your standards and second guess yourself on what you think you deserve. And so they're using emotional manipulation to try to get you to question yourself and lessen your self-esteem. And only narcissists are the kind of people to want to do that sort of thing. When in actuality, you are entitled to believe and have whatever preferences that you want. In my opinion, the only time I don't think that it's deserved is if you're a hypocrite. Like, let's say you want a provider man, but you don't provide for yourself or you don't provide for your family. Then in my opinion, I genuinely think you're a narcissist or like you're like a hypocrite. Which I don't have to like go down the list of like how I've been a provider in my household. I've just been able to take care of myself in a lot of different ways, and I feel as if being able to take care of myself is a good example, but I mean, I shouldn't have to list off that stuff. You can kind of tell based off of the way that, you know, if you had a conversation with me, I don't know. But also, like, I know I'm still working on myself, so I'm not saying, like, I deserve this, that. Like, I'm not saying I deserve a Birkin bag or anything. I'm just saying, like, I've brought in so much to my life, so much happiness. I've provided for myself. And if I've been able to do that for myself, I personally think that, like, what's the problem in wanting that in a relationship? If I know that's what I deserve and that's how I love myself. And my love language is gift giving, so of course some people are going to think I'm materialistic. But if they actually truly got to know me, they would understand that. For me, it's more about the effort behind the gift as to why I love gifts in the first place, right? But because they always try to make it about, oh, I'm materialist, oh my god. This, that, the third, you don't deserve that. I mean...
Sorry, ears still ringing.
I truly feel like the men who, like, treat women so valuably and stuff like that, and vice versa. When you meet men that, you know, you truly cherish and you truly, like, you value and stuff, you know, anytime I've been in a relationship and they were gamers and stuff, I would make sure to try to get them games and stuff and take care, like, you know what I mean? Like, do stuff to, like, to make them feel happy. Like, imagine if every time I bought them a gift, I was like, oh my god, like, he thinks he deserves games. No, like, the reason why I think it's okay to take care of other people is because, like, I know what it's like to be taken care of because I take care of myself. So if I take care of myself and I love myself, then, in my opinion, like, I mean, and you know, I want to get them games, and I don't complain about it. Like, I'm not gonna complain because there's nothing to complain about. When you're able to do things for the people that you love in your life, it's very rewarding. Like, obviously, life can get hard sometimes. Things can get slow, you know. Life can get, you know, busy, and it can be harder to show up for the people that you love. But gift giving is always the number one way, and it goes both ways. Exactly. So like, everything that I want, I would dish it back out, you know? Does that make sense? And I think that that's a valid thing. I don't know, personally. Hello, McLovin. Thank you for the harmony. Thank you, Vibes, for the gift as well. No one said I was a therapist. I was just speaking my mind.
I'm out of here. Smoke's up. Go get enemy mid. Satchel up. Satchel out.
Oh.
Spike down mid.
Oh my god, who just dropped a heartbeat? But yeah, like, relationships, you know, they don't have to be like transactional and stuff like that. It's more about like, especially when you're building like a family and stuff, like, it's totally valid, in my opinion, like, if a man wants to pick a certain woman who has built skills, right? That they're gonna teach their daughter and their son certain skills to navigate life better, right? And so that's naturally why people date up, which is like a thing that people normally do. Which is why I feel like some people gravitate towards me because I've built a platform, and they gravitate towards someone who has built something because they, in their minds, even if it's like biologically, they believe, you know, sometimes they're like, you know, more gravitated towards someone like that who's been able to strategize and put themselves in a position of winning and, you know, in a position of abundance. Does that make sense? But yeah, that's how I feel about it. But yeah, I mean, but also, yeah, like, success and things like money, and like, it's not the definition of who that person is deep down inside. Like, at the end of the day, like, I personally think, like, reflecting on who you are and trying to be a better person throughout life and treat people the way that you want to be treated, basically, that's how, you know? Yeah, I mean, looks are definitely a huge part, and people just don't want to admit it. Hypergamy is sadly real. It is real, and that's why so many people gravitate towards such attractive people. Like, they could be the most shitty people in the world, and they gravitate towards them because they're just attractive. But also, like, technically your biology as a man is designed to be drawn to certain people, even just by, like, their voice, like the tone in their voice. Like, there are some men out there who have, like, a deeper, more sultry voice, and did you know that men who have deeper voices, they have more testosterone and things like that? And when a man has more testosterone, he's gonna have healthier, it's like linked scientifically, right? Like, and so scientifically, if a woman is more drawn to sometimes men with like a deeper, more like sultry type of voice, because it like scientifically proves that he has more testosterone, and when a man has more testosterone, they make healthier babies, which is something you would only know if you did your research on certain things, right? And so literally women will just go based off of that sometimes, which is very interesting. But also, like, but it's actual science. Like, you can't really control that because, yeah, so it's like a testosterone thing. Like, having more testosterone makes you more, you know, seem like a better suitor. And then in the same way that, you know, men are more, you know, visual, right? Like, they see a woman who has good skin, you know, good hair, good this, good that, right? Even though it seems vain of him to like all of those things, it's actually his biology working to give his offspring a better chance at living life. Because here's the reality. Some people say looks don't last forever, which is true, but technically if you have children and you pass on your genetics and your good skin and your good hair, those are all things that people think about before like mating with a suitor. And so while it is sometimes it seems superficial and it seems vain, which yeah, sometimes it can be, for sure, 100%, you know, it's technically your biology looking out for your future offspring. Yeah.
If anyone needs an energy boost out there, I've got you.
Yeah. Which is also why, like, even though I don't agree with certain beauty standards being placed on women, and I don't agree with certain beauty standards being placed on men, it's like, it's kind of in our biology to pick people that we're just naturally gravitated towards. But I mean, I personally think that even if you're not given all of the best cards, you can always try to work on yourself on what you can control versus like worrying about what you can't control. Like just having aura and stuff. Because I remember there was this guy on this this dating show, and he wasn't the most like conventionally attractive man, but he just had so much aura and so much confidence. And those are all things that psychologically, you know, women look for. They look for someone who's confident. They look for someone who believes in themselves, someone who is a person of their own and is like more of a leader than a follower, right? And so in this show, he's a great example of how psychologically, if you're just more confident as a man, that can literally change your aura and the amount of game that you get, you know? So instead of feeling like entitlement towards women and angry that you're single all the time, maybe amp up your confidence, amp up your aura. Those are all things that you can do by really working on yourself. Self-reflection, therapy, you know, working out, you know, doing stuff that makes you genuinely happy, saying you're gonna do something and then actually doing it, stuff like that. Those all lead to like good confidence. And how do people deal with PTSD or depression? Therapy doesn't work for most. I mean, I would say like it can't work, like depending on if you get the help that you need. I personally have depression, but I've been able to manage it because I've been able to go to therapy actively, and I found a system of going to it consistently really works for me. I've also thought about TSM therapy. It's like it's where they put like they knock on your brain in the part that's kind of inactive, so like where your serotonin is and then they knock on your brain to give you more serotonin. So that's also like and it has like a 90 or I think it's like 80 to 90% success rate. So you just have to keep trying things. If talk therapy doesn't work for you, there's also medication. There's also getting TSM therapy. There's also, you know, maybe opting out of relationships until you're able to find a way to manage it and coexist with your condition. Because here's the thing about depression and the thing about PTSD is it's always going to exist in your life. PTSD and depression are chronic illnesses mentally, right? So you just kind of have to learn how to live with it and still try to be
Spike down B.
Keep going about life like and be happy if you can. But obviously being happy is not easy. Like no one can say just be happy. But obviously like it's a lot more harder than that, right? It's like actively choosing to keep fighting for yourself and fighting to get better and fighting to manage your symptoms. Because at the end of the day, you can't ever get rid of get rid of depression or mental illnesses like PTSD. But you can manage it. And if you can manage it, then maybe try focusing on how you can manage it first before getting into a relationship. And then finding a partner that is going to be willing to be like empathetic towards your situation.
Fight's not over, you know.
But in my personal opinion, I feel as if like you can let things like a mental health condition define your life, or you can choose to manage it and try to live and exist with it while trying to fight for a better life. I think that's what helped me manage my depression the best, is I actively just started choosing to keep fighting for myself. And I think that's why I'm still like existing to this day, and I'm relatively like happy. I would say I'm relatively happy. But I would say like I have more privileges than some people, right? So like have access to therapy. Not everyone has access to that, or not everyone has access to TSM therapy. But also like those are all things that, in my opinion, like not even being broke could stop you, because like I have free therapy right now. Because I qualify for free therapy right now, so that's good, right? And if you're in schools, sometimes certain schools, they offer like counseling, or you can talk to someone. So I feel like sometimes getting help, it may be easier said than done, for sure. It takes a lot of courage to be able to like confront yourself, confront what you're dealing with, and then, you know, find ways to manage it. But once you figure that out, personally, I mean, no one ever has it really 100% figured out. That's the thing, too. Everybody who struggles with mental health illnesses, it never has it 100% figured out. But, you know, they actively try to keep going, regardless of feeling that hopelessness, right? Or like that, emotions are a decision, not a condition. No, that's not true. People with debilitating depression literally have different brain chemistry than people who don't. But, you know, you can find ways throughout your condition to manage your symptoms. You know? We're talking to someone.
Spike down B.
I can't diagnose anybody. I'm not a psychologist with a license. But all I can say is what has worked for me personally as someone with depression. And what has worked for me is continuing to fight for myself. That has worked for me, but it's obviously still battle, right? And
Last player standing. Spike down B.
There.
nice.
Sound is everything on the battlefield, so listen for noises. You'll hear those jerks.
Hello, lady. Hello, Lady Reina. Yes, I understand. Genetically modified people, but sometimes too much testosterone is not good in a man who's like that. Could be dangerous. Well, no, it's not dangerous if the person is like, you know, normal.
No backing out now.
And that's okay to like, but you should only take pills that your psychologist like prescribes to you. If you're feeling like hurting yourself or anything, or any type of dangerous thoughts, make sure to call the hotline. I've called the hotline before, and there's no shame in it. There's no shame in needing help. We all need help sometimes, like, and sometimes it makes you even more strong, like, to go and rely on your community and rely on the people that are there to support you. There's literal websites and communities that are there to support you, groups. It's not just gonna be, like, your symptoms aren't just gonna go away magically at the thought of it going away. It's a gradual, consistent effort of continuing to show up for yourself throughout your symptoms and learning how to manage your symptoms.
Cutting their vision. My heart's racing.
It's possible to recover from mental illness. Well, it depends. Like, I mean, I personally like to think of it like, because I know personally that depression is a long-term chronic illness, and a lot of the time there's not really much that I can do to just get rid of it completely. At least from my knowledge. I mean, I'm not saying there's never ever going to be a solution. I've also heard like TSM therapy works. I've considered that. But for me, doing things that ground me, for me, talking to a therapist, reaching out to a friend, letting people know when I'm suffering, so, you know, I can rely on the people to support me, that's what I've seen works the best. And also just being consistent about it. And just remembering that, like, you know, even though it's gonna be there and you're gonna have those symptoms, it doesn't mean that you can't still manage your symptoms and have a normal life, you know? Oh, you didn't like the Marvel streams? Yeah. Honestly, I stopped playing Val. Oh, behind, flank. He's on site now, he's on site. He's coming. He's rapping, I think. I don't know. Oh, behind. One tower, too. Oh, one tower.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Oh, nice try. How's it been? It's good. But, like, supplements, in my opinion, don't do anything. I feel like getting to the root cause of the issue... The root cause of the issue can sometimes... It can sometimes mean, like, you know, just managing your symptoms. But that doesn't mean, like, you should completely, like, ignore your symptoms and never feel your feelings.
Back each other up.
I literally just mentioned how, like, I have free therapy because I qualify. Free therapy.
You're dead.
This guy's just making shit up.
I've got
Oh my god, where did that guy come from? Like, also asking about where you can get help is honestly like the first step.
Revealing area. There they are. Get healing. Spike planted.
Guys, I should play League of Legends.
Last player standing.
But honestly, sometimes, like, what I've learned about... Oh, and you know what else, guys? What really helped, too? Like, looking on social media, like, asking questions about how other people, like, manage their depression. Just asking people questions, like, how did they get to a point where they manage it? But, like, at the same time, you can't always look at social media as a place where you compare other people. Like, I could be saying all this shit about, like, I'm good, but then I get off stream and I'm crying my ass off. Like, you know what I mean? So... I think that, like, it's important to never compare yourself on social media. I only present to be very confident and, you know, this way because, like, that's just, like, I've worked on my self-esteem a little bit. You know, that's about it, but... I've worked on my little self-esteem. Okay, yeah. You know, but also, like, everybody is kind of going about life their own way, and it's okay to, feel insecure and to be dealing with problems. Everybody is hiding, like... what they deal with and what they've gone through. I got one. Tower. Phoenix Tower. Oh, shoot. He dropped. Why are we so bad? Yeah, but it's different to change the thinking patterns. My only explanation after just researching the internet is I have the ENTP personality and it's linked to paranoia due to high intuition.
I'm out of here.
Lol. Wait, what? Oh, I thought that said lol. Never mind. I think getting help from an actual professional really helps because I can only tell you what I think might help and what has worked for me. Like, something that can help you get out of bed is diamond painting. I love diamond painting and not sleeping with your phone by your bed. A new habit I've built is putting my phone at my desk and then setting an alarm for the time I want to wake up. And it helps create structure and it helps me not to doom scroll. And then I have another device
30
that I
seconds
watch
left.
movies on. So I'm not distracted by everything that, like, my responsibilities or anything that will distract me. Diamond painting is like, it's kind of like a puzzle. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, it has little, like, shapes and patterns. And so, like, for example, one is like a circle, right? And it goes to a specific color, like
10
green.
seconds left.
And then you put a little diamond on it. But it's not a diamond. It's like just like a little gem. And it's diamond painting. Here, I'll show you guys videos. This is something that somebody who had depression, they said, what's something that helps them get out of bed? And they said diamond painting. And so I picked up the hobby, and it's only like, if you go to Walmart, they have like the kits at Walmart. Hold on, let me find. Diamond painting. This is diamond painting. Because it's just a very satisfying hobby that, like, kind of just calms your nervous system and, like, it's just pretty, you know? Okay, wait. I need to buy something. Oh, shit. This is diamond painting. Isn't this cool? I want to get, like, the full setup and do, like, this sort of diamond painting, but it's just expensive sometimes. So you just have to... You can start with, like, the Walmart version. This will help you want to get out of bed because it gives you like a task to do and to make sure to romanticize your life. And it's just like a satisfying task. When my brother was bored, I let him do my diamond painting for a little bit.
Spike carriers down.
Spike down.
Anyway,
A.
that's it's just very satisfying. I'm coming.
Bomb buddy out.
30 seconds left.
Coming through. Grenade. Colorful kill.
Last player
He's backside,
standing.
backside. Oh, nice try.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Also trying to get therapy like from friends and stuff. Friends can only like help you on a platonic like level, right? Like they can't go as deep as a psychiatrist who is professionally trained in understanding what you are dealing with as a human being, because they're literally trained through school, through years of schooling, through professional experience. They also shadow like other people who are patients, like things like that. And so what you can gain from that is maybe a better root, like you get to the root of the problem. Whereas like if you talk to your friend who doesn't really know much about it, right? They might not be able to help you. They'll only be able to help so much.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
And so, yeah, that's how I feel about it. That's why I think, like, the internet can only, like, do so much, you know?
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill to defend it.
Okay, I want to play something else. Valorant is so, like, I'm actually playing so bad today. I'm just distracted, too.
No prisoners.
It will be okay. This life is preparation for eternity. You must learn what is worth valuing. You have to sit and think. Also, you just shouldn't get therapy from people who think that they can help
Spike dropped. I have the spike.
you. You need to go to an actual therapist, like an actual person who has a license. You can't say you've gone to therapy and you only tried like counseling. You have to try other things too. And you have to meet somebody who's actually certified. And some of us only need somebody who we can talk to sometimes. Like, that's okay too. But if you want to get to the deep root cause, relying on the fact that, you know...
One enemy remaining.
People can only help you so much. The only people who know what they're talking about are the ones who have an actual background in it. Psychiatrist. License. Because anybody could say anything and it can only, like, it's just like, they're not really getting to the bottom of it, right?
Say something?
That's why, like, when people come out of the military, they have PTSD specialists, right? Because some people will witness unalivings. Like their friends unaliving themselves and stuff like that. In the military. In the army. And you can't just go to a regular therapist. You have to go to somebody who specializes in PTSD recovery for military men. Otherwise, that it can really like slow down your progress in terms of like healing through that. Can you stop? Can you stop? Thank you.
I've got your trail.
Yes, PTSD is very common with veterans, but they can't get the help that they need unless they go to an actual PTSD specialist therapist. Okay? And sometimes even going to those therapy sessions doesn't even do anything for them. Some people just don't know really sometimes how to heal from that because it's very hard.
Match point.
And more severe PTSD is called complex PTSD. Let's go A, guys. And it's okay to like ask for help and get help. It's just, I think because it's not common to get help for yourself sometimes, especially when you're a man, you feel like you have to do everything on your own. That's not true. You can rely on your community and the people around you. You just have to go out there and actively fight for yourself to keep going and fight for a better life. Easier said than done though, for sure. But maybe gravitate towards people who continue to tell you to push yourself in that direction. Like sometimes a supportive community will help a lot for your mental health as well. Because it's not just about having a good therapist. It's also about having a very supportive community and people who are there to, you know, back you and stuff like that. Oh my god, he has a Odin. He's coming backside, backside. These guys are cheating, bro. I'm gonna report them. I'm reporting them. They're cheating.
One enemy remaining. Defenders win.
Resources can be incredibly scarce in some people's lives, yes. I agree, but I don't think there's anything... I genuinely don't think like having the mentality that, oh, but like I don't have anything at all is like such a counterproductive mentality because it's not true. There are free resources out there, and while they aren't ideal for certain people's situation, and I do agree, people who are in poverty definitely need more financial backing than those who don't have mental health issues at all. And I feel like more of the time when people are in poverty or they grow up in poverty, they end up developing these mental health issues. And sometimes they're in a situation that's not their fault, right? But just because resources are scarce doesn't mean you shouldn't try to go out there and actively seek for them. I think that you should. It's like the red car theory, right? The red car theory talks about how if you're never actively going out to seek help, you're never gonna get fed. Like, you know, closed mouths don't get fed, right? But the red car theory, it talks about how, like, just look it up, red car theory. It's a very important theory because it's important and it's so true. Because there was a point in my life where, I wasn't really doing super. I wasn't doing super well on social media, and I wasn't doing super well on social media, and I was like blaming everybody but myself, and the fact that I wasn't going out there and gaining opportunities. But as soon as I saw getting sponsorships and getting future opportunities as something that I have to actively go out there and search for, that's when I started getting fed and I had more sponsorships, like opportunities. I started reaching out to companies to get free services where I would make videos for them, and then I would in return, obviously I'd make a video for them while getting like free, like I got a skincare procedure done, and I was able to make a video out of that to help their company get more business, and somebody would see my video and maybe go to that clinic, and it's like a trade-off, right? So like things like that, like I'd get free services or I would get like paid opportunities. And the only way I was able to do that was because I would treat them like the red car theory, which the red car theory is like, uh, while you're going to the let's read. While going to the office or to the mall, how many red cars you noticed or did you see a red car? Yeah, you probably think, oh my god, maybe a few, I don't know. But it's something like if you go on the road and you're actively looking for a red car, you're gonna see more red cars if you're actively seeking out opportunities. But then if you're not looking for a red car, you wouldn't really think about how you're missing out on all these opportunities. Does that make sense? I don't know. This is not a good explanation of the red car theory. Red car theory. Okay. It's so like when you focus on something specific, like deciding to buy. No, that's not it. I don't really like using this, but okay. So the red car theory proves that opportunities are already around you, but you are currently blind to them because you haven't defined what your red car looks like. So once you clearly define your target, your brain's filtering system allows you to perception to allows it your system alters your perception to spot resources, people, and openings that were previously invisible. What about okay, let's find. And so I feel like it goes and so someone can absolutely get better at actively seeking out help and support even if they are broke. And the red card theory explains exactly why, because if you believe that you're just too broke and you can't get help, then your brain will forever see everything in life as, oh, but I need money to be able to access that type of luxury. No, I mean, it's not true. Like when I wasn't able to access therapy, I found different strategies on how I could get therapy for free. Like going on YouTube and maybe researching my current problem, and I would look it up on there, or I would look it up on Reddit or something, and I would try to like see what other human beings are doing and kind of like learn from their mistakes or learn from my mistakes. Um, but I mean, obviously, getting an education is also really important too, like things like that. You can only get fed if you're going out there and actively trying to search for opportunities, even if you're broke, you know? Anyway, so yeah, that's my TED talk. I personally think that like if you're always like feeling bad about yourself and you're always thinking that you'll never be able to get far into anything, then that's how you're going to be. It's kind of like the mentality around like always calling yourself a small streamer. Every time you call yourself a small streamer, you're going to stay a small streamer because you're basically like manifesting at the fact that you don't think you're capable of like doing great on social media. So like if you are forever in the mindset of like you're not going to do well, then you're always going to believe that you're not going to do well. And you're basically like stripping opportunities from yourself by believing that. Anyway, that's my mentality about it. But well, yeah, because I mean AI will never replace real life human connection. So but I mean that doesn't mean you can't ask AI to like assist you in learning how to be better around your mental health. You just shouldn't rely on it in terms of replacing human connection. While an AI could maybe help you a little bit, in actuality, human beings know a lot more about how to manage those symptoms because AI is not dealing with mental health issues. AI doesn't even have a consciousness or like it doesn't have an idea of the fact that you might suffer and it could say the wrong thing. It can get you to, do bad things. That's called AI psychosis, which is why you should never rely on AI to replace your therapist. In my opinion, I firmly believe that you should go out of your way to seek support if you have to ask somebody like ask a close friend or ask somebody who would understand what you're dealing with. That can be a great way for you to move forward. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. But anyway, guys, okay, we have to focus though, because we have to focus because this is for a YouTube video, okay? Let me. Okay, this is for a YouTube video, guys. Hello, YouTube! Welcome to Technology is a decline. It can be a decline for humanity if we allow it to. So, which is why it's so important to, like, okay. This is a new game, guys. It's called Restory. Okay? Hold on, let me make a thumbnail for it. This is a new game. I saw Jacksepticeye play this game, so I was like, oh my god, I need to try this game. Let's see, where are my thumbnails? Where are my thumbnails? Oh, is it here? Okay, yes. I just posted a new video too. Isn't this good? Isn't this a good thumbnail? Also, sorry guys, today just wasn't my day for Valorant, but I'll come back and play another day because we kind of got distracted with the conversation, but Should we make like a new thumbnail picture? From scratch? Let's see. You ready? Wait, without the glasses or with the glasses? I don't know. Oh my god, my makeup got ruined. My makeup got ruined, guys. No. Okay, we gotta try again. Okay, I like this one, but honestly, we need to like put a beauty filter on this one or something. Cause girl, what? This one's a funny one though. I like this one. It's like more update. Should we do it with the glasses maybe? Thumbnail time, guys. You can't really see my eyes though. That's the thing about the glasses that sucks. Maybe without the flash? Maybe without the hand? Okay. Okay, I think I like this one. Oh my gosh, I got so tan, guys. I think I like this one the best. This one is the best. But I look so, like, tan. I don't know why. I look so tan. We'll use, like, a more updated picture. Okay? Okay. Okay, I uploaded it. I'm making a thumbnail real quick. Okay. This is funny. This is funny. Okay. Hold on. I'm making my thumbnail right now. Da-da-da. So this is the picture. Save as JPEG, please. Thank you. Oops. Is that the wrong photo? I don't know. Okay. So now we get rid of the background like this. One sec. Okay. Is it gonna get rid of my background or not? Okay, there. Cute. 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 So then we have a new thumbnail photo. Ooh. So as you can see, my makeup looks kind of wonky in this because of the flash. So we're gonna try to upscale and let's try to add a filter or something. Where's the beautify one? Oh shoot. Face retouch. There we go. Not too much, but you know, enough for it to look normal because I think the flash kind of made me look like it just looked weird a little bit, but it's okay. Better. Maybe like a better filter or something because my skin looks a little. My skin looks weird. Okay, what the hell? Is that good? Oops. What did I do? Oh, there it is. No thumbnail photo. I mean, I think it's okay. Okay, that's okay. Graphic designer, yes, yes. Now we got a cool new thumbnail. Okay, guys, here we go. How many likes for a Siege stream? 40K or 50K. Okay. Here it is. Okay, we should record for YouTube, okay? We are gonna record for YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Let me close some. Let me know if we're lagging at all, guys. Let me know, let me know. And then we can put our thumbnail in here. I don't know if I like this photo of me. I think I need to edit a little bit more because I just don't really like the way I look and it looks weird. Where did it go? Oh no, did we not save it? Oh, there we go. Why do you look like this? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm a pixel. I'm a pixel. I just don't. I don't know. Anime-fi? What? I don't know if I like it or not, guys. Who cares? Okay, whatever. I'm done. Is that a good thumbnail? Okay. New game. Okay, ready, guys? This is my first playthrough of Restory. I've never played this game. Excited to see what it's all about. I think it's in Japan. I don't know, right? Something like it's like Japan. It's like Japan. Whoa, this is cool. To-do list: clean up the work area, sort out inventory, and throw away boxes. Open the repair shop. Okay. What? Trash. What about this? Clean up. Trash? Okay. Empty box for parts. No internet. What? We need to connect to the internet. Okay. Okay, so we get cute stuff. Oh, look how cute this is, guys. I like this game. What do we think? Oh, music. Okay, what's this? What's this? Empty box. Okay, how do I turn the internet on? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Open the store. Oh, wow. Sort inventory and throw away boxes. What? Where? Oh my god! We have first customer. How are you getting on? Cleaning up. I'm here about rent. As we agreed. 2,000 yen per week. Yen, right? Yen? I think it's yen, right? Oh, hold on, hold on. Turn that music off. Oh, by the way, on the way here, I found a phone. I don't know whose, but it's mine now. Everything here is mine, although it doesn't turn on. How much will it cost to repair? You won't last long with that kind of attitude. You'll end up like the last master. I'll give you 4,000 yen. When you're done, put the phone on the counter. I'll be around here somewhere. Okay. So I think we gotta fix his phone. Okay. So we're repairing a phone? What? Hmm? I'm confused. Oh, there we go. So we gotta reassemble. So then what? So what's the problem? I don't get it. Screen. What? Screen frame. Okay. Speaker. Keyboard. No, we gotta clean this. Clean it, clean it. Turn it around. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Function buttons. There we go. Option button. Oh, I forgot to put the battery in. Oh, shoot. Oh no, what do I do? Oh, we gotta clean it. There we go. It's a little dusty. It's a little dusty. Dusty phone, bruh. Pokia. Okay, so we just have to clean it and then... It was just dusty, that's why it wasn't working, because he needs to clean his damn phone. There we go. Okay, perfect. Boom! It's working! I think. What about the number? That's the phone you used to watch stream? Oh my god, no way. Okay. Order. Pack the order. Sort out inventory and throw away boxes. Oh, he's back. He's back. I can't stand Akiba. The noise, the crowds, but it's more peaceful here with you. What are you doing? Is the phone ready? I don't have much time. Damn. Just hand over the telephone. I know that number. In short, you may be contacted, but it'll get better for you if you don't answer, and in general. You should really close before midnight. There was an incident last night. Somebody broke into a store, ransacked everything, and stole some expensive equipment. Oh my god. My son was on the scene. He came home angry and went. He provides security for every good rates too. For very good rates too. But we'll discuss that later. Bye. Okay, thanks. We made 4,000 yen. Let's go. This is pretty cool. Oh, who's that? Excuse the intrusion. I hope it didn't scare you. The last master always got scared. I live directly above you. I'm taking part in an online Pac-Man championship on my old Atari 2600, sorry. But my joystick broke and I'm close to the record. It's the second time this month, so now I've got 2 broken joysticks. Could you fix one of them at least? Okay. Okay. So I just gotta fix his, Let me fix his Joy-Cons. You think his Joy-Cons just dirty or we gotta replace some stuff? Dang, bro. Like, so dusty. Okay. So how are we gonna put it back together if one of the parts are broken? There we go. Circuit board. So how do I get a circuit board? Who's here? Before you stand. Wait, what? Before you stands, I'm Inspector Sakamoto. Why are you tensed up like a cat in a kimono? There's a little case I'm investigating. There was a chase last night. Somebody broke into a store, smashed the windows, and made off with expensive equipment. I chased them all the way to the Kanda River. Oh, wow. In the struggle, I fell straight into the water. I'm fine, but my flashlight was damaged. It won't turn on. Could you take a look? Sure, thank you. I will take a look. Okay. So what do I do about this? Because I'm pretty sure... Okay. Okay. I think we have to use like a part from the flashlight maybe or something. I don't know. How do I get extra parts? Circuit board. Oh, broken part. So we gotta like take it apart and then... Okay, we gotta clean this. Bruh. Mm-mm. Okay. Is it broken? Oh, I can turn my light on. Then what do I do, guys? I'm confused. I don't understand. I'm confused. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, we can put them in here. What? 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 Oh, okay, okay. Okay. So we gotta fix it with the other controller. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I figured it out. I figured it out. Have you fixed it already? Right. Here's the payment for your work. Thank you. Yes, please give me internet. Here's an advert from our provider. They have the best rates. Write it in your answers. What speed you want, okay? This one. High speed. Or maybe smart plan. I bought a Noble Noni PMP on the marketplace. It was hard to get as it's only just come out. But it doesn't turn on. The box was all crumpled, so the courier may have been in a hurry. On forums, everyone writes that only official services can perform repairs. But I don't get out much, so you're my only hope. You have a license, don't you? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't have a license. What a pity. Never mind. I'll wait. As soon as you have a PNP license, I'll be in touch. Dang it. Yeah, I should probably get a license. Let me see. So how do we fix this one? I don't think we can. Find a donor. Oh. Are you the new master? Oh, I'm so glad you've opened up. Now I'll have something to do. The last master went missing suddenly, and it's been difficult. Mr. Hashimoto said that you need help delivering bills and orders and picking up goods for sale. Just put everything on the counter. So what have you got there? Aha, here are the bills, rent, and internet. I'll bring them in every week. Okay, gotta go now. In my work, speed is of the essence. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm like having a crash from my coffee, so I apologize. Internet bill. Okay, paid our rent. Okay. So when do I get my delivery? Okay, so what do I do? Save and end? Because I didn't sell the last one, though. That's okay. Oh. I'm gonna finish eating my food, because I'm getting kind of hungry again. Snack break. I've only had a section of my steak, so... Sensei, help! My ego chi doesn't respond anymore, and he was a gift from my mom. She'll be really angry. Oh my god. My class went on an excursion to the top of Tokyo Tower. It was so high up there and so beautiful, but I got distracted and dropped my ego chi straight into a puddle. Oh my god. I've done everything I could. I fed him rice bowls and wrapped him in a towel, but the screen still won't light up. I shook him, blew on him, and even said sorry, but he still didn't wake up. Fix him, please. He promised he'd grow up to be a huge dragon. Oh. Her little, okay. Her little Ego-chi. I want one of these guys. What are they called? They're called, like... Oh, I want so bad. They're like... These are like the, Tamagotchi life, right? Oh my god, I want one so bad. Yes. So cute. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat some food. A Digimon or something. I want one so bad. Yeah, like a Digimon. Mmm. Okay. Remove dirt. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot to put the battery in. Where's the battery go? Right here? Where's the other battery go? Wait, what? Oh, we gotta screw it in first. Okay. There we go. And then one last screw. Okay. It's clean. Let's see if it works. Does it work? Is that it? I don't even know if it works. Let's see if it works. Hello again. Heard you're looking for me. How can I be of assistance? Hold on. Let me eat my steak real quick, guys. I'm like kind of hungry right now because I like was yapping so much. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a water. put a toilet paper downstairs because there's no. Hey guys, so I got some water and I got some tea because sometimes when I talk too much, my throat starts to hurt, so I have to use this one tea that I drink. It's called Throat Comfort. And it's good for when you sometimes talk too much and you have like a sore, like hoarse throat from talking too much. I just came back and it's a party. I came back and it's low-key a party. Oh wait, you know I forgot to post, guys. Forgot to post the selfie. One sec. Okay, let's take a cute selfie for Twitter. Shall we? My hair came out so cute today. No glasses. Yeah. Okay. I don't like this lighting and stuff. I can't. Sorry. What the hell? Okay. I think I got my selfies, sorry. Okay, I'm good. We got the good ones. We got the good ones, guys. Okay. Okay. Ah, sorry. I know it's like a whole it's a whole ordeal. Yeah, I literally have to take like 100 in order to find the right one. How are you today? I'm good. How are you? McFlirty, how's it going? This game is called you're going bowling? Ooh, that sounds fun. Okay, one sec, guys. Sorry, I just need to post that I'm live real quick. I keep forgetting to post. Sorry, guys. I'm just like. Guys, I really want to go to Paris. Okay, sorry guys. I was just texting my mom and stuff. What game is this? This is called I think it's hold on, wait. Let me remember. It's called Restory. So, Restory is like sorry guys. I'm just like posting that I'm live real quick. I apologize for being on my phone. It's just because, like, before streams, I know I should be doing this. I know I should be doing this, like, off stream. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. I just need to post that I'm live real quick because sometimes I forget to post. And it makes things a lot harder, you know? For like people to reach me and for people to like support. Does that make sense? Do the gifts on the side count how many times you got? It's what's the number under it for? What? Oh, on this side? That's just how many coins like people brought together. Cause each heart meat costs 1 coin, so that means we've gotten 14 coins. And then every corgi costs like about 249 coins, so that means we got like maybe like 3 or 4 corgis to like add up to be enough basically. Um No, that's through TikTok Live Studio. It's called Viewer Wishes. You honestly just have to like go and explore through every single little setting through TikTok's Live Studio in order to like fully understand it cuz it can be hard. And we've gotten 1 meteor shower so far, so that's nice. And then cuz every meteor shower is 3,000 coins and then every jump scare galaxy is 1,000. So we got 1 galaxy, 1 meteor shower. Basically. Okay. So, and then you can also go here. It's in the TikTok Live Studio settings. Like everything is through TikTok Live Studio. The only thing that's not is the little top gifter thing and then the like goal and then the timer. That's about it. Timer how much long I'm going to be streaming for. Um okay. So, and then you can also like add a source. Like I want to add a gift goal cuz I feel like the gift goal will help us achieve more gifts. Oh shit, I'm about to drop my shit. Sorry. Mm-mm. So then I go here, and then I add the gift goal. And then, because I think this is ugly, I just like trim it. You do this by holding Alt. I trim it because I just think it's ugly with the whole like graph and stuff. Like nobody needs all that, you know? And then I just do that. That's like my little gift goal. Put it in the corner and don't worry about it. And this is my. And then sometimes I don't really like the light goal itself. Sometimes I like to do something else. So there's another one. Let me see. Overlays. Goal overlays. No, it's not this one. It's like top. Hold on. So like GIF overlays. Overlay gallery. So top. Oh, top liker. So this gives you like a chart of everybody who's liked the most. And I would recommend putting the links on the screen. Don't put them on the screen because then you will get off the FYP. I won't be answering any personal questions, Zoe. I prefer not to answer that question just because, like, I don't want to answer that question. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Okay. Thank you, Brian. Okay, and so that one this one I prefer because I feel like more people engage with this one more since it's more like they can work towards something during the stream. It's usually how I like to have it set up. But sometimes, like, some streamers benefit from, like, not having anything on the screen at all, so. But sometimes it can be a little bit, like, too cluttered with all this stuff on the screen. Okay. Okay, back to the game. Sorry, guys. Actually, I want to fix my thumbnail because I took better pictures this time. So I'm going to upload these photos. Oh, let me see if I can find a good one. I feel like it'd be worse. I mean... Okay, guys, sorry. I just need to pause real quick. Like, sorry, I just need to fix the thumbnail because it looks... It's just not a good picture. Like, this just is not a good picture. Like, the lighting is just too harsh. So we're gonna use a different picture, okay? Yeah, this is Canva. Okay, this is the selfie we took. This is gonna be our thumbnail photo. Change it to a JPEG. Okay. And this is Adobe Express, Adobe free, Adobe background remover. And we wait. Is it gonna remove the background? I don't know. Great question. Thank you, Ego, for the heart puff. Thank you, Ronnie, for the heart me, by the way. Okay, finally. This will be my thumbnail photo. Because I just feel like it looks better than the other one. More thumbnail worthy, you know? Okay. I just think I like cuter in that one, so we're gonna go with that. Okay. Back to the game. Sorry, guys. I know that was like a whole process. I apologize. Sometimes it's a lot that I have to do before. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty much done. I think the only thing that I wanted to post on was maybe like my oh, cuz I wanted to like have a going live photo. That's why I made that video or photo. Oh, sorry. Um because I want to save it to my phone from Twitter. That's how sometimes I transfer my files. And then I go over and add to my story. And I go new story, new cozy game for stream today. To like kind of anticipate like a new game. I like that one because it's like a Japanese theme. Okay. Sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. The timer should be going. Oh, is it not going? Let me see. Ah, wait, was it paused this entire time? No. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, it's for subathon. Okay, sorry guys. I apologize for being like AFK and all that. Um Okay, guys. Sorry, I'm just also I gotta see. Always logs me out, bruh. Oh wait, I think I have homework. Do I have a homework assignment? Oh shoot. Wait, let me see. Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to see if I have a homework assignment, guys. Oh. Okay, I have a Zoom meeting at 7 p.m. So I'll have to take a break for 7, and then I have an assignment due tomorrow, which I think I'm just gonna do tonight after stream. Okay. Okay, we're done. Sorry, we're done. We're done. One last thing. One last thing. One last thing. I'm gonna post to my story on Purple. Thank you for letting me know. I did not know that the timer wasn't going. Okay. Yay! Okay, I'm done. Sorry, I'm done. Okay, that's it. No more touching my phone. No more. No more, no ma'am. No more, no ma'am. No more, no ma'am. Okay. I'm gonna eat more potato. Mm. Mmm. We got some tea. And for my throat, for snack, we got some pomegranate. It's my favorite fruit. This one looks a little bit like underripe, but it's okay. Mmm. Ooh. Mmm. Mmm. Okay, guys, here we go. So, back to the game. Sorry. Sorry. I know it's like I'm like back and forth with like my snacks, posting. It's a lot. It's a lot to manage. Okay. We're good. Want some potatoes? Mmm. Baked potato. Okay. Back to the recording. Let me start recording again. Okay, perfect. We're back. We are back. Oh yes, I remember a whole class was here on an excursion. I can ask around and find out where they were from. You should at least have asked her name. Oh, I bet she didn't pay, did she? I'll take that ego she and pay for it with my own money. I earned a little extra today already. Nice. Oh, he's sweet for that. I appreciate the money. I'm taking that money though. Okay. Okay. So how do I get my Okay. Accept an order. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, but I have no delivery. I'm here on personal business. I bought a phone on the marketplace, but I need to get it to working properly. Do you think you could do that? It's for my Harui. She's the light of my life. She works in the building next door. Have you not been in there? Well, I suppose it's not for everybody. It's a rare Autoroya limited edition. I really hope she'll like it. Okay. Oh, delivery. Nice. That there. That there. Great. Let's clean this bad boy up. Let's clean it up. Hello? Oh, right here. Okay. Okay, let's clean this part. Okay. I thought I already did this part. Ah. What the? Oh. Why? We're taking all the parts out. And then we clean the parts that are dirty. Basically. Okay, nice. And then now what? So what was the problem? What? Front panel. Okay, we're fixing it up. Okay, now what? Antenna. Circuit board. Okay, screw that in. Okay, boom. All good. Perfect. All it needed was a little clean. That was it. Okay, put that one on the shelf. Let's see what we got over here. Oh. Thank you. Okay. Let's fix this up. Actually, you know, we do have to... Okay, we gotta... take this apart and put the parts in here that we need, basically. Oh, this is cracked. Brand new. Okay, then we get to do the other side. Yeah, this game is pretty chill so far, huh, guys? What do you think? It's pretty chill. It's broken. And then we can put the parts that work in here. And then we grab this one. Okay. And then we gotta add the parts. So let's see. Okay, perfect. Nice. Finally done with this one. Ooh, don't forget to remove unneeded parts. Okay, there we go. All good. I see you brought my old friend back to life. Here's your reward. You don't mind if I ask a few questions, do you? I'll be happy to answer. Excellent. With regard to the incident last night, I'm convinced that Hashimoto is involved somehow, but we don't have much information. Do you know anything? What do I say? Do I snitch on him? Say you thought he was Hashimoto's son? I thought he was Hashimoto's son. I beg your pardon. Sorry, I don't really get the joke. What on earth made you think that? I don't know, girl. Oh god, I have to repeat. So it was his boy. We've been getting complaints about him for a while. That really helps the investigation. I'm so glad you saved my flashlight. I really didn't want to lose it. Right, I'll be off. I stand out here like a cat in a kimono. Okay. Insufficient funds. 40,000 yen. We got some online orders as well. Okay, let's see. So we just basically have to take things apart. And then fix them or clean them if it's not broken, and then we get paid basically. So pretty cool. Clean it too. It's honestly just like a simulation, like cozy game. That's pretty cool. I like it so far. Clean the chip. It's so cozy that I'm low-key falling asleep. so I need to stop. I need to wake up. I need to wake up. Time to wake up. But I also think I'm falling asleep because my sleep schedule, I've been on like a granny sleep schedule, guys. Like, meaning I just go to bed at such a weird time. Okay. I think this one just needed a clean, see? This one didn't even need to be like repaired or nothing. Okay. So this one's good. That one's chilling. We'll put that one to the side. Now this one might be a little more complex because I haven't worked on something like this. But wouldn't this be cool to have like a game where, or like have a shop like this where you repair? So cute. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Oh, this one's broken. Looks like this is damaged bad. Okay, so now we need to repair. Okay. So I think we need to order one, right? Oh, he's coming. Nice. Dang, this thing is dirty. This game is called Restory. But it's been really nice, guys. I've just started school and so far it's pretty flexible. Especially because I'm mainly doing like online school right now, and I only have about like I only have like about 4 or 5 courses right now. I think I'm gonna have 5. Oh wait, I think I have 4. Yeah. So I'm doing theater. I'm gonna put these into the box. Okay. I'm doing theater. Journalism, world history, and business marketing, something like that. So far, that's what I'm doing. So I think, yeah, so about 4 classes, but then I'm taking another journalism class once September comes around. So I'll be booked and busy with different classes, which I'm pretty excited about because journalism is something that I'm excited to practice and just kind of be excited about, just because it's going to go hand in hand with developing skills on how to tell good stories. And it's kind of like my goal, it aligns with some of my goals as a content creator. I feel like being able to learn how to tell stories is really important. So yeah, that's why I'm studying journalism. Excited for it though. Would I ever do tax evasion? No, I don't think so. Oh, right here. There we go. Okay. And then theater would be perfect for learning basically how to like just like improv, you know? Oh wait, what the? Okay, black panel. I don't really have a top 5. Would you ever do cat burglar? What does that even mean, bro? What are you talking about? Switch. Cord. Front panel. Okay. Okay. How's this game going? Pretty good. Sort out inventory and throw away boxes. Oh, is this? Oh, okay, there. That's what it was. Okay. Now what? Do we just end for the night? Close the store and end for the night? Nice. Mix beer and drink and milk and drink it. No, I don't really drink beer. Nice. Okay, it's like day 3 now, huh? What's gonna happen today? Tokyo, early 2000s, day 3, Monday. Okay. Let's go ahead and open the store to-do list. Let's look and see if we have any online orders. Ooh, let's accept this order. Okay. You? Okay. We'll start off with this one. I don't like it. That's okay. So much like unscrewing. Okay, so a lot of it's just honestly dirty instead of damaged. It's a very cozy game. Right, chat? What do you guys think? Oh, shoot, guys. I have my therapy appointment in 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, what do I do, chat? Would you guys mind waiting until my therapy session is over? Oh, I forgot. I forgot, sorry. I'm so disorganized today. Ah, there we go. Okay, and then this one. And then this one. And then this one. Okay. Boom. Nice. One's done. We can have like a short intermission while I go to my therapy session. Well, it's gonna be like online, so it's good. For I can just go back to streaming after. So do you guys mind waiting? I'm so sorry. I've been all over the place today. I've just been kind of busy as of late, so I've been having to try to balance everything. And it's been kind of hard. We can have like a short intermission though while I Okay, we're pretty much done. Okay, any other online orders? Ooh, nice. We have other orders we can do. We just want you to be happy. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be an effective set. Yeah, I love my therapist is so awesome. She's the best right now. I just feel bad for like I keep getting interrupted. Throughout stream, sorry. I've been getting way too interrupted, man. Chat. Okay. Okay. This one's kind of hard. I also need to scoot up in my chair. Play story mode game? Ooh, like Silent Hill maybe. Yeah, I do want to play some Silent Hill later. These are dirty. how about, guys, how about I just end stream and then come back? What do you guys think? Or should I pause the stream and then play you guys some videos while I'm gone? Hmm? What would you guys prefer? That I pause the stream or restart stream? I could just go to another room while I talk to my therapist. And then come back. It is gonna be like an hour though, so I'm like, ugh. Maybe I should just end stream and then come back? Or short intermission, what do you think? I mean, it's not short though. Restart, you think? Maybe restart, right? Would you guys mind? Or I don't know, chat. Let me hold on. Okay, guys. I'll just come back later, okay? Because it's gonna start in like 3 minutes. So let me just save the game. There we go. I'm gonna save the game and then we'll just come back. We'll pick it up after I'm done, okay? Sound good? Okay, I'll be back soon, chat. I'll be back soon. BRB for 1 hour, and then I'll come back after maybe like an hour and 10 minutes. We'll see. Oh my god, thank you for that, Roses Harrison. I appreciate you. I'll be back in like an hour, okay? And then yeah. Ugh. Man, I just posted on live too. Frick, man. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'll be back in like an hour. I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't know my therapy session was tonight. Oh. Okay, bye guys. I'll be